my gosh, hello and welcome to this Valentine's Day special episode here on the Rolling Nomad. We are going to be playing a game in the wonderful Monsterhearts 2 system titled Alpha Beta Chi. No, Alpha Beta Die. Let's go ahead and go around and introduce our wonderful cast of MC and players. I'll go ahead and start. My name is Avery. I'm at Golden Gwydion on all of the social media platforms. You can find me right here on Witcher Ways of Old, playing the debonair debutante Calamus Acarus. You can find me in the Book of Saints as the Slick Serpent Erebus Kai. You can also find me very soon as unser gnädiger Herr Edgar Waite on Berlin Bloodlines. Let's go ahead and pass it over to the wonderful Azure Butterfly.
I'm not used to going this soon. Hi, I'm Azure, or Rachel. I am also in games. I'm the creative director here at Rolling Nomads. I am Prince Julian of Volstadt in Transylvania Beckons. I am Ingrid of Sintra in Witcher Ways of Old. I am going to be Maria Russellini in Berlin Bloodlines. I am going to be Chloe McPherson, the infernal lesbian herself.
The infernal lesbian indeed. Let's go ahead and pass it to the wonderful David.
Hello everybody, I am David, and I also do things here. I'm the project manager here at the Rolling Nomads, so any of our upcoming stuff or collaborations, if you guys want to play a game with the Nomads, then I'm your guy to talk to. I run our D&D game, Colder Than a Twitch's Wit, and I also show up on our Scion game as the ever-present, and I mean that in the sense of being everywhere at once, and always chaotic Thallus. But today, I'm going to be playing, Rosalind Bell, a sultry firecracker of a succubus who has one hell of a habit to kick. And I forgot to mention this earlier, you can find me on Twitter at DG the Nomad.
We love to hear it. And last but certainly not least, we're going to pass it over to the wonderful Az.
Hi, I'm Az, or as I was on the social medias, because I think I'm funny. You can find me here at the Rolling Nomads, playing everyone's favorite criminal and future prospector Relg, as well as Jack, the Prince of Our Hearts in Transylvania Beckons, and soon to be... Oh my god, I forgot my character's name for a second. That was... Wow. Adelaide. Her name's Adelaide. Everybody should forget Adelaide, though. She's everyone's weird cousin in Berlin Bloodlines. But today, I will be playing Tiffany Gladstone, everybody's favorite bubblegum witch.
Indeed. So, without any further ado or further adon'ts, let's go ahead and get right into this session of Monsterhearts 2. We'll go ahead and start with laying the scene. You've all been invited to the Alpha Beta Chi yearly Valentine's Day frat party here at Ogden College in the fictitious town of Ogden, Oregon, where the sports teams are represented by the wonderful Piney the Martin. It is a general college with a focus on the arts, so there are many colorful personalities drawn to this place. And you are not the only monsters which stalk the night. As each of you know, the Alpha Beta Chi fraternity has a presence amongst the mortals. However, they're known for being rather selective because, in fact, it is a fraternity of werewolves. And every year there are hundreds of couples that look back on Valentine's Day remembering that they found their one true love right here at the Alpha Beta Chi fraternity Valentine's Day party. Of course, that time of year has come around again. And as we're going to zoom in on each of your characters getting here, before we describe them, I would like to know how each of your characters spent the few hours they had to prepare for this Valentine's Day party, which is not just in the frat house. It truly is like a whole block party on campus. It is raucous and loud, and nobody's really sure why the faculty doesn't ever get involved in this, because it does get wildly out of control pretty much on schedule every year. But nobody's really sure why the faculty's just not shutting it down. So why don't we go ahead and have the camera pan in on Rosalind Bell. Rosalind, how have you been spending your last few hours prepping for the Alpha Beta Chi Valentine's Day party?
Well, definitely had to decide on what to wear. For this, decided, something simple, as in simple to get out of. Probably, I would say, some skinny jeans, a kind of a black sort of wet look kind of crop top kind of thing, like a halter top kind of deal. No straps going up, just that. So simple in that sense, because I would imagine we're going to carpool to this, because parking, if it's not within walking distance, then we're definitely going to carpool. But that's also so that way Chloe can't take a detour and end up going somewhere else because we're dragging her ass to this party. So once I'm ready, I'm going to make sure that, she's getting something that's going to get her laid tonight.
Wonderful. We love to hear it. And as easily enough, as practiced as you are at picking out an outfit that is just so easy to slip in and out of, Rosalind, you did get a text asking if you would be there tonight from someone you don't often get texts from. You've had a few classes together. They're in the same year of college as you. But you got a text from Odette Martineau. Of course, Odette is like Swedish supermodel hot. She is, easily 6'3", thin figure, long, beautiful platinum blonde hair that she insists is natural, but you're pretty sure she's lying to you. Her makeup is always flawless. She's the current captain of the volleyball team here at Ogden College. She is athletic and super hot, and I would think, if I know Rosalind well enough, she's been on your list for a while, but you just haven't been able to, for lack of a better term, nail her down yet. And here she is, blowing up your phone before the Valentine's Day Alpha Beta Chi party. Do you respond to her?
I will respond. I wouldn't miss it. And there's going to be a little, a winky, with a, blowing a kiss kind of emoji. Yeah.
You see that it's the little symbol that she's typing pops up a few times, stops, pops up again, stops, pops up again, stops, before the text reaches you that just says 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll see you there. I will clarify, everything on campus is pretty much in walking distance. Okay. But all three of your dorms are relatively close to each other, so it's very likely that you might walk over together.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll just text back, can't wait. And then just, like a smiley face with, the big rosy cheeks kind of thing, and a Perfect. Red heart afterwards.
And you just see that it's seen, but no text back.
Well, that's okay.
Why don't you go ahead and describe Rosalind as she's physically seen?
Okay. So I would say with that, probably about like 5'5", 5'6". Um, excuse me. Um, very, very much somebody who takes care of their appearance to present in a manner that others would find attractive. Being a succubus is kind of very much about the sex appeal. I would say. I would say like a darker hair with kind of like a red highlights kind of thing going on. I think would be good. The eyes, I would say, probably like a otherworldly, almost kind of like that almost unnaturally appealing sort of attractiveness to them. Um, and tonight, as like makeup and what have you, kind of just went like a simpler approach. Not like super extravagant, but enough effort to show that she gave a shit about her appearance.
Great. And sort of as you're getting ready to leave to go get the other girls, you do get another text message
Oh boy.
from one Derek Erickson. And the text says, "Looking forward to seeing you tonight, babe. Eggplant emoji."
I'll just text back like an eye rolling face, and no words, just the eye roll emoji.
And you get a text back, "God, I love it when you act so bitchy."
And I'm just gonna leave him on red.
Perfect. At this point, we'll go ahead and zoom in to Chloe McPherson's dorm.
Ah.
Chloe, how have you been spending the last few hours getting ready for this?
She is already dressed. She has been dressed for the past couple hours in general. In fact, her outfit was easy for her to pick out because she stress picked it out when her friends told her that they were going to take her to this party. And she's wearing, much like myself, she's wearing a black camisole. Her bottoms are these tight torn black jeans, and she's wearing boots that are buckled and go all the way up to her knees. Light on makeup, a little bit of lipstick, black lipstick, and she's wearing a beanie, and she is looking in her mirror saying, "You can do this, you can do this, you can do this. It's okay, it's okay, it's just a party. Tiffany and Rosalind are gonna be there. It's okay."
It's around that time that you do get a text message.
Mm-hmm.
You check your phone, and it's from your sister, Andrea.
Oh, why? What does she want?
It says, "If you miss this party tonight, I'll fucking kill you, bitch."
Why does it matter to you? ... question mark. Oh, eye rolling face.
Typing. 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 Because seeing you moping around campus makes me fucking depressed. Get a girlfriend already. Jesus fucking Christ.
Left on red.
A few minutes go by before she texts back, "Okay, bitch, I see you."
She will respond to that one. She's like, "I'm gonna be there. Tiffany and Rosalind are taking me."
Scene. No response.
Bitch.
However, just a few moments later, you do get another text. Someone you've met through the school's LGBTQIA alliance group. The frat president of Alpha Beta Chi, Dan Claiborne. Dan texts you, "Hey, just checking in. You doing all right?"
Yeah, she'll respond, "Yeah, just nervous, but you know how it is."
Text back. Yeah, for sure. This is my first V-Day party as Prez, so feeling the pressure myself. If you need to vent, just hit me up. We'll, like, I don't know, chug a beer or something.
I would like that, especially since my sister is going to be there. Oh my god. Kill me now.
Text back. LOL. Did you hear that she fucked Matt Briggs?
Wait, what? There's like 7 question marks on that.
LOL. Yeah, for real. Dan was talking about it the other night while we were at the tables playing Pong. Mans is a fucking legend.
Banking that for later. Thank you for the juicy gossip.
Yeah, just kind of keep your head down a bit. There are a lot of normies here.
Oh, heard. Yeah, I'll do my best. Are you good? Question mark.
Oh, for sure. And then it's the emoji of the full moon. Several weeks away. All good here, bro. And then the text is quickly deleted. And then resent as sis. And then, shit, I'm so sorry. I'm also texting Nox. I didn't mean to send that to you. I feel bad. Fuck.
Chloe is actually laughing. Which one was the message that got deleted?
With bro at the end.
Oh.
Good.
It's all good. The term bro is genderless anyways.
LOL. Told Derek that the other day. Literally had to fist fight his ass.
Derek's pronouns are literally dude bro. It is all right.
FS. And at that point, I think, Rosalind, you get to Tiffany's place and knock on the door. You hear a knock on the door of your dorm.
It's frantic. Please don't leave me outside.
On my door? So Tiffany immediately opens the door. She's been waiting.
But first, how have you been spending your hours prepping up to the dance?
So Tiffany has made sure the outfit she's wearing is pressed. Everything looks perfect. She's made sure to collate a list of potential partners for Chloe that we will be hunting down at the party. And has been making sure that everything in her bag is like in the section it needs to be, especially her different tokens. Everything is organized, everything is perfect, everything will go so smoothly.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. In that preparation time, you've also gotten a few text messages. The first one from, I dare say, your frenemy, Sierra Thompson, the sorority president of Delta Tau Delta. Which, it's funny because you've known from your time with her that you have to anticipate text messages from different phones that are all her. And the first one comes in, hope you've reconsidered rushing for us. We'd love to have you.
Oh my god, that is so sweet of you. I really appreciate the offer. I do. I don't have the time.
Text back from a different phone, so not in that conversation, but replying to the message that you sent. It's like, oh, trust me, we understand. Not everybody can, have the ability to clear time in their schedule like we can. Love you. Kiss face.
There's like the typing of, like the angry typing, and then just deleting, delete, angry, delete. I'm so glad you guys have that all figured out. It must help with just how you work together so well. Love you. Kiss face.
You then get a text from Logan Turner, who is in your poli-sci class. And it just says, please don't respond to this. I'll get too nervous. I hope I see you at Alpha Beta Chi tonight. It would be really great to like actually, you know, like talk to you, even though we're in like 5 classes together and we've never talked. But I think it would be great to talk to you. And I also think, and it's just a wall of text that goes through.
Like the point where another text had to be sent.
Yeah. And then at the end it says, I just hope you remember, please do not respond to this, I'll actually die.
Tiffany's just gonna like screenshot the message and send it to Rosalind.
Perfect. And you get a final text message, Tiffany, before everything starts off. You get a text from Dan Claiborne. It just says, hey, would appreciate you showing up tonight. I figured you were gonna be here, but I'd just appreciate it if I knew for sure.
She texts back, of course, with like 5 exclamation points. I'm bringing Chloe, and Rosalind and I are coming as well, so we'll see you there, with a bunch of hearts afterwards of different colors.
And the text back is, holy fucking shit, that's so sick, thank you so much.
Are you okay?
LOL. Yeah, totally fine. Don't even trip, dog.
Hey, with an ellipses, and then another heart at the end.
So, at this point, the camera will skip ahead over the 35-minute walk to the 3 of you arriving together.
I will
here on the Alpha Beta Chi block. No, go ahead, David. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, getting that screenshot, I am going to send a text back, be like, girl, he is so into you. Are you finally gonna let him hit it?
I haven't even had like a conversation. I tried to talk to him at class, and he literally like froze and then ran. He ran like. So maybe they'll be. Because like it's important to me, like you know, maybe you don't know, but you know.
So, to set the scene, as you guys roll up, the entire block that the Alpha Beta Chi frat house is on, there are makeshift roadblocks that they've made out of like hockey sticks and 4x4s. And they're all painted on them. They've got, you know, the green, white, and yellow of the school spray painted all over them. I will say the first thing that you notice is that at the sort of entryway where they're sort of like greeting everybody, handing you your food and beverage cards that get punch holed because, you know, your 4th Alpha Beta Chi Valentine's Day party, you don't have to pay for drinks or your food. So as they're handing those out, you see that Piney the Martin is indeed in attendance. You see the mascot for the school, who you all know that underneath that costume, it is Isaac Finley. As you guys approach, he kind of lifts the Piney head off and puts it under his arm. He's like, oh man, it's so great to see you guys here. Oh my god, I thought you guys weren't gonna show.
They made me come.
Oh, come on, Chloe. It's not that bad. It's great.
Why are you in your outfit?
Oh, Dan asked me to wear the Piney thing, you know, because it's like good luck when the Martin's at the party, you know.
Okay.
I mean, as long as you're happy with what you're doing, that is the most important thing. All right, Isaac? So just
I'm sweating my dick off in here, dude. But as soon as everybody's in, I can take this shit off. I might leave the head on though. I'm kind of feeling the head right now, you know.
You know,
And it kinda,
heat
like,
rises,
gives
right,
you-
Isaac? Like, heat rises, so, like, if you put the hat, like, you're gonna overheat.
As he says, I'm kind of feeling the head right now. He kind of like winks at Rosalind. Says, yeah. So, yeah, you know, you guys are good. Go on and head on in. Everybody's here. I will say, Chloe, your sister is here. I know you guys aren't like super like chill with each other, but like,
It's fine.
He's
It's
here.
fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
all right.
Where
I
is
just
she?
thought- well, I just,
Where is she? Where is she?
I think she went. I think she's already upstairs with somebody.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Like low key, like lowest of keys. I think I saw the light come on in the upstairs bedroom already.
What was the name of the guy again that was in the rumor that she slept with?
Matt Briggs.
Matt Briggs.
Well, if your sister already got a head start, then we need to find you a date.
Yeah, like, we are 3 steps behind the plan. We need to start.
And you are getting laid tonight. I don't care if we have to drive to a McDonald's and I finger blast you in the parking lot while Tiffany feeds me chicken nuggets. You're getting laid.
Chloe was looking very, very distraught for a second, and then the second you say that, her eyes just kind of like dart to you, and like
You
her.
know what?
Uh-huh.
Roll me a hot, Rosalind.
Oh
First
fuck!
roll!
First roll. Yeah. No, I definitely think this counts for turning someone on. Yeah, roll me a hot.
Oh no!
All right.
2d
So-
2d6 plus your hot.
Okay. All right. So total of 8.
Total of 8. So it's not a critical 6, but it is a success. Chloe, you're like, God, no one has ever been this forward with you in your life, and you're not sure. You definitely don't not like it.
Do you need a drink, Chloe?
Yes,
I think
yes.
we should get a
Let's
drink.
go
Let's
inside.
get a
I
drink,
never thought I would
and then
say
you're
that.
gonna talk
Let's
to
go
people.
inside.
You're gonna talk
Yes.
to people, and you're gonna smile, and you're gonna have a great time because everything's
great.
gonna go so great tonight. It has to. Anyway, so drink.
It's as all of that is happening that you feel someone take your hand, Chloe, and the hand that takes yours is cold. Like they've been, and of course it is February. It's cold outside, but it feels like they've been outside for a long time.
She's gonna look.
As you look up and you see Evangeline Ackerman. She is
Oh no.
a little under 6 feet. Deep green eyes, the kind of green eyes that you could just swim in like they're the ocean. High cloven features. She has a buzz cut. And she's kind of got her like leather jacket on that has like spikes in the shoulders, ripped knees out of her black skinny jeans, zip up the side black combat boots.
I would say this is going to be very easy for both Tiffany and Rosalind to clock, but the second that her hand is grabbed and she notices it's Evangeline, her cheeks, which were already flushed thanks to fucking Rosalind, Jesus Christ,
You're welcome.
she goes full ripe tomato, and she just starts like her free hand goes to the back of her neck and starts playing with her hair. Hi.
Yeah,
Hey.
he's in the background, just like.
Bit out of sorts, darling.
You could say that. I'm not used to being at parties really, or out much.
We'll have to change that now, won't we? Come on. Let me show you around.
Okay. Oh, she's gonna look to her friends and okay. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yes.
And being that you are both supernatural entities, in fact, all four of you are supernatural entities, you would know that Evangeline has been enrolled here at Ogden College for the last 58 years. She is a vampire. She has been here for a very long time. So long, in fact, that you've heard a rumor that she has maybe amongst whatever vampire society exists beyond your proliferation, she may have claimed this place as her domain and stated that no other vampires may even be present. That's the rumor amongst the supernatural circles. And
Chloe does not care.
she just smiles. So, how are you doing on that paper, darling? You doing well?
I'm doing good. I'm doing okay on it. I think struggling a little bit with the essay portion, but I always kind of do.
Sure. And what topic did you choose for this one?
I chose to talk about my favorite genres and the impact specific films had on them. Specific films and other media. Of course, it's horror.
Interesting.
You know me.
I understand. I found myself drifting more and more from horror to dystopian fiction recently.
Oh, that's lovely.
Way the world's going. Seems less like dystopian fiction and more like dystopian non-fiction.
To the moment the moment fiction becomes reality. What is the saying? Art reflects reality, which reflects art.
Art imitates life.
That's it.
Imitating
Yes.
art.
Yes, right. Yeah. That's the right saying.
If you want to see some art, I can take you to a museum sometime. I think you'd enjoy it.
I'd love that. Yeah. Why not?
Good. Well then, and she kind of like starts to take you around the block and kind of like show you like there are a bunch of tables out in the street, which is where you guys will be eating and speed dating. She takes you past the keg stand where there's people handing out beer. And she doesn't take you in the house yet because it's very congested in there. Yeah, he just kind of shows you around the block and kind of like shows you where everything's at.
She is trembling in Evangeline's grasp.
For Rosalind and Tiffany, you watch wonderful little Chloe escorted off by Evangeline Ackerman.
I'm so proud of her. Like, she didn't even like try and run. She actually used her words. Like,
She did. Oh, it was great.
I hope she continues talking, though.
She stumbled
It's-
a little bit, but that's okay. She did.
It's at that point that you feel a big meaty arm wrap around you, Rosalind, and the distinct smell of Axe body spray and Black and Milds pervades your senses. As Derek Erickson wraps his arm around you. Whoa, what's up, babe? What are you up to?
And I'm just gonna kind of take his hand up. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, I get it. You don't want to make Tiffy jealous. What's up, Tiff?
I doubt you would know.
Nah, I don't get it, but right on, dude. Aw, sick. So great to see you guys here.
Yeah.
Rosalind, I'll catch you later. Or, like, we could, like, I'm down if you're down. Like,
I'm not, but thank you.
you sure? You sure? Because listen, the Erickson train rides all night, baby.
Your time-telling skills are also in need of some adjustment. Rosalind, do you want to go find Dan?
Yeah, let's go find Dan. We'll see you later, Derek.
Oh
I hope
yeah,
not.
yeah. I think Dan is in the garage right now. You might want to knock, cause like,
Oh, did somebody just spill beer on their white T-shirt over there?
oh, where'd it go? Fucking dweeb! You spill it, you buy it.
And as he turns around, we're gonna kind of take that chance to just sort of skirt away. Although I am going to kind of like lean into Isaac as we're passing and be like, "Don't get too hot in that costume now," and kind of just like gently stroke his ear as I walk by. That'll be fun.
Okay, all right. So he just kind of like looks back. He's like, "Oh shit."
Sorry,
As-
you cut out a little bit there. I couldn't
It's
hear
like, "Oh shit, nice." And then as you guys kind of skirt away and sort of around the side of the block, you see two people standing kind of along the side of the house talking to one another. You see Abraham Carter and Knox Animaeus. Knox being the student body president here at Ogden College. And Abraham is, I guess his secretary would be a good word. And they both kind of look up. And Knox is just like, hey.
Hey, how's your night going? Did you guys just get here?
Yeah, kind of.
Oh, well, so did we.
You know, like, what even is here, though, you know?
A time between then and the future. Just now.
Yeah, but doesn't everything just kind of, like, exist in a constant state of flux, though? Like...
Maybe.
Wild. And Abraham is just like, yeah, right. It's great to see you guys here. Shit. I don't really like I do a lot of talking to people, but it's always about like student body stuff, so I really don't know how to react here. And Knox just kind of elbows him. He's like, just relax, man. Like, let's go get some like schnapps or something.
That sounds like a fantastic idea. Schnapps, Rosalind,
Yeah.
shall we? Yeah.
I think so. I'd love a drink.
Oh yeah, you guys want to drink some schnapps too? Cool.
But we'll
Sounds
also
good.
see what other drinks are available. I mean,
Yeah,
it is the party of the year.
cool. Sounds
Shots?
awesome. Yeah, great. And they kind of lead you in through one of the side doors of the house where you see that the party has already, like, probably been in full sway amongst the fraternity for several hours now. You do see Dan finishing a full keg stand as they, like, bring him down. And he stands up, he's like, Alpha, Beta, Chi, bitches, yes!
God, what did I see in that asshole?
Muscles.
And
Yeah, it was kind of nice that he could pick me up and fuck me up against the wall, but
Yeah.
like it would be nice if he could last longer than 2 minutes.
Conversation, though. That's
Yeah.
that, once again, we have different approaches.
Yeah.
and they quickly sort of maneuver you guys through the house and into the garage, where you do see that Dan Claiborne is in the garage. He's kind of leaned on the edge of the bar. You see Aisha Moore behind the bar serving drinks. And you see that Dan is standing there talking to Sierra Thomas. And of course, Sierra, much like our wonderful Tiffany is clad in just the trendiest pinks, purples, like beautiful, like very, very old-fashioned jewelry, but still like very beautiful in its quality and its presentation. Dan has his cutoff on. You can see his post-op scars on his chest and his cutoff, which he always displays them very proudly. He's just super hype. And you see that he's standing there with his drink, and Sierra's like kind of like twirling at like a martini glass. And Aisha looks up at the four of you that came in the garage. She's like, "Great, wonderful. Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
What are we drinking?"
Ooh.
What do you got?
"What do you want, darling? Your wish."
That's so sweet of you. You're gonna make our drinks?
"Well, that's why the boys bring me around."
You sure?
She kind of like looks out the side of her eye at Dan. "So, what are we drinking?" There's kind of a line behind you, so...
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you like?
Oh.
I don't want to like make your job any harder than it is.
Come on, let's wrap it up.
Yeah.
And Nox is like, 4 peach snobs. Like, "Great, thank you, Nox. Thank you so much." Nox just like, "Yeah, whatever." And Aisha pours each of you a shot of peach schnapps and sort of sits them on this makeshift bar that they've made out of like skateboard decks and PVC pipe here in this garage.
Nice.
And she kind of slides you guys down the bar as the line keeps moving through. Nox like, "Yeah, to living or dying or what the fuck ever."
What the fuck ever.
And he takes a shot. Yeah, so at this point we'll kind of open up the forum a little bit, and we'll kind of go around and see where each of your interests take you before the first scheduled event of this evening occurs, which is food and drinks will be served for everyone. Alpha Beta Chi does have a live-in chef who has been working for the last 2 fucking days to get all of this shit ready. This man is severely underpaid. But we'll go ahead and open up the floor, and we'll go ahead and start with Tiffany. Tiffany, is there anything in particular that you are trying to accomplish before food and drinks are served?
If you want to check on Dan, especially given the message that got sent, and then try and track down Logan.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. So you kind of like hang out at the bar for a while until Sierra finally breaks off from Dan when one of the other Sierras that is not Sierra comes to talk to Sierra.
I full on blow her a kiss and wiggle my fingers at her.
Before Dan just kind of like slumps back against the wall and just kind of looks at the ceiling for a second and just...
Are you okay?
"Oh fuck. Yeah, no, I'm doing great. I'm doing great."
Do you need him? Do you need to go like get some air? Like we can totally like just go for a walk around the block.
Yeah, I could totally float a lip pillow right now. Let's go.
Chloe. Oh, okay. Let's go. You want
And
to grab a drink first, or
he just like grabs a bottle of Jacob's Dan off the wall.
What's Jacob's Dan?
I'll be right. Jack Daniel.
Oh.
whiskey. We're drinking whiskey.
Yeah, and
My brain.
yeah, and you kind of exit out the side, and he pulls a little plastic straw out of his pocket and bends it around the lip and just takes like a full like minute and a half long plug off this thing.
Jacob's Dan, Rolling Nomads brand whiskey.
And
This is what we're doing.
Yeah. Entrepreneurship.
he just finishes and he kind of gives a little cough, and then he pulls out his pack of nicotine infused lip packs and packs one in. A sin, if you will.
Yep, we're just stuffing sins in our mouths. This is the goal of the night.
And he just says, yeah, no, I'm really sorry about that. Fucking Sierra gets up my ass around this time of year, so.
Yeah, I think she gets up everybody's ass all the time, but you know, that's just from my perspective.
Yeah, for sure. So, like, what's up with you, Tiff? Like, you chilling? You good? You having a good time so far?
I'm having a fantastic time. You did so well with this party, Dan. You should really be proud. Like, look at how much fun everybody's having.
Yeah. No, truth be told, I called Derek's older brother, Eric Erickson. He was the last president of Alpha Beta Chi, and
I don't know how those two are brothers.
I don't
Honestly,
either.
it
'Cause
doesn't make sense.
Derek's such a fucking douche, man. But like, if I kick him out of the pack, then I'm the asshole, you know?
I mean, you can't choose your family, but I mean, you can cut dead limbs off, so.
Yeah, it's just so fucking annoying all the fucking time. I don't understand it, dude. Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna be fine. This is just, I got a lot of riding on this, you know? It's, you know, a good time to be the president, I guess.
These sound like questions you're asking yourself to get answered rather than statements. Just so
Yeah.
like you're aware
No.
of how this is coming off.
I hear you.
You're doing a really good job from what I see looking from the outside in, but maybe, you know, take some time for yourself.
Yeah, you know, I would do that. But I have a lot more shit to do before I can do that. You know, like throwing the best fucking Alpha Beta Chi Valentine's Day party ever. Oh yeah, it's gonna be great. Yeah, for sure, dude, for sure. Yeah, so.
So yeah, there's a lot of finger guns and no words. I
got
don't
an
read
email
minds
from
right
your
now.
grandma.
Oh God.
Are you
How's
good?
Grammy?
Are you good?
Oh yeah, no, I'm great. I'm fantastic even. I just have a lot riding on finishing school at the top percentage for reasons.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. What did she threaten you with? I mean, ask you.
No, I mean, she was just saying that I guess you have something that belongs to me and therefore I need to do something for her. So I would like to just kind of clear the air between the two of us. Like,
Oh.
are we cool?
No, we are so cool. Like, Dan, we are the coolest. If we could be any more chill, we would not be standing, okay? So, we're
Sick.
good.
I mean, we could be more chill if you, like, wanted, though. Like, throwing the net out, you know?
That's so sweet. Dan, that really is very, very sweet.
Yeah,
And
no.
you know,
And look, it's weird because, like, I like dudes. So, like, this is, like, weird chemistry thing we're having here right now. It's very strange to me.
because
like,
of what I am, if that makes you feel better, like we have a connection. To be fair, I didn't know it was your shoelace. I just grabbed some because I needed help with the whole student body thing, and then like classes got it in the way, and I'm sorry, like Tiffany's gonna grab Dan's hands. I'm so sorry if I made you uncomfortable in any way, shape, or form. I did not mean it.
Nah, you're chill. You're chill. Everything's cool. I think I've got some shit that I need to take care of. Like, cause I'm pretty sure Bernie wants to talk to me about joining the frat. So,
Is Bernie?
Bernie's a normie, but I think they show real potential. You know.
Like, I don't know how all that works, but like, you know, if Bernie's someone who's gonna add more to your life, you should definitely get on that.
Yeah, no, Bernie's cool. Bernie's cool. I just don't want to make them uncomfortable because I don't think they fully like get it. You know, they're like a real normie, like a super normie, like Christian fundamentalist Midwest normie. So
Maybe.
like,
Maybe just get them like.
yeah.
I mean, this in the kindest way. Maybe just pull them in. Forgiveness, permission.
Yeah, definitely not how that works,
Okay.
for sure. But
I don't know.
yeah.
You've met maybe my grandma, so like my ideals are
Through email. Yeah, great. I'm gonna bounce though. So just I'll see you later at some point.
So like we'll come hang out, chill. I'll find Rosalind and Chloe. We can all hang out together. It'll be so great. It's gonna be fantastic. We're having a good time.
Yeah,
Save me, I'm
for
probably
sure.
having a
And we're
panic
just-
attack.
And we're just gonna chill. Because
Yeah,
you need to chill. Because
I've got
you
some
have a lot
joints
of
we can
stress
smoke
on-
on the roof later.
Perfect. See?
Yep.
And we'll just take a
Sick.
breath.
Great, yeah, perfect. Then, yeah, no, I'll text you later when I'm ready to fucking, blow the Lord's bubbles.
Like we're headed the same direction, so I'm
gonna go this way, and Dan just kind of turns around and heads back towards the house. And you said you're also looking for Logan.
Yes.
You do find Logan, after a little bit of looking. You find Logan, talking to Isaac. As Isaac has taken off the piney costume, and now that everyone's here, he decided better of wearing the head around. And you see the two of them are talking. Logan's back is to you.
As to not cause Logan to panic talking directly to them, Tiffany's gonna walk up to Isaac. I'm so glad you decided to take the head off. The last thing we need is to have to call like an ambulance for you passing out from heat stroke. I'm so glad you made the right choice. Hi, Logan.
And Logan's just like, hey, yeah. And Logan has this kind of like stick straight brown hair that like falls like like one of those circular shower curtains all the way around his head, like down past his chin. You don't know how he sees through it, but he moves around, so he's got to be able to. He's kind of he's got like a really old like 80s like Led Zeppelin concert t-shirt on, and like cargo pants that are slightly too big. Like his Converse are like have many holes in them. He's gotten the toes signed by like the singers of like 5 of his favorite like 80s bands, even though they're like 60, and he keeps going to these not even sold out shows to see them. Like it's like, hey.
Hey. So I got your message. I didn't respond like you asked, but I'm here.
Oh, hi, yeah, hey.
Yeah, you said you wanted to talk. Like
We're not sitting down. I said I'd like to sit down and talk. I'm standing up right now. This is
Okay, like,
awkward. I'm so sorry.
it's not awkward. Like this is a normal conversation.
No, I'm freaking out, man.
Why?
'Cause we're standing and talking.
Would you like to sit down and talk?
the speed dating's later, and he just runs away. And Isaac's just like, damn, that dude is.
Is it me? Is it me? Is there something wrong with me?
No, you're good, Tiff. He's just weird. He's a weird kid, you know. But I fucks with him. He's cool, but he's definitely weird.
Like, they'll talk to you. They'll talk to you. What's wrong? Like, am I not approachable?
No, it's not you. I've had to put in a lot of work to get to this place with Logan. We were bio lab partners freshman year, and let me tell you, that dude's got some serious dissection skills, man. Like serious dissection skills.
That is good information.
Saved my fucking ass on that bio grade, for sure.
If I tried to like go find them and talk to them again, do you think they'd? Yeah, okay,
I wouldn't.
okay,
They
no,
might
I'm
just
gonna
like.
go.
The last time somebody followed Logan after a reaction like that, I literally watched this man pick up a manhole cover in one hand, drop into the sewer, and run. So I wouldn't if I were you, but I'll listen. I'm super big on women being able to do what they want whenever they want, and I'm never gonna be that misogynistic asshole who tells you what to do.
I didn't think you were telling me what to do, Isaac, but thank you for
Great.
clarifying that for me.
I'm a fucking feminist, man.
Okay, Isaac, thank you. I'm gonna go find Rosalind and cry a little bit.
All right, sick. All right. So with the two of Tiffany's things accomplished, Chloe, is there anything that you are trying to accomplish before the food portion of the evening begins?
So she would have spent a little more time with Evelyn, but
Evangeline, heard?
or Evangeline, yeah, sorry. My brain is running at like a massive amount right now. She would have spent a little bit more time with Evangeline, but after a little bit, like especially like when her brain starts saying kiss her, kiss her, kiss her, kiss her, she finds an excuse to flee.
Of course, she Evangeline guides you around the block, kind of showing you all the stuff, and the point that gets to you like breaking off is that she kind of like takes you around the back of the house to the woodshed for the fireplace inside of the frat house, and she's like,
this is just like the fan
Right,
fictions
so-
I've read.
she's like, yeah, this is the place where, you know, if you want to get down with someone, no one will come looking. So if the woodshed's rocking, don't come knocking. You know, someone's laying the wood, as it were. Do you want to see the inside? And she is going to roll to turn you on.
Oh, fuck.
And because she's a vampire, she can roll cold instead of hot.
Oh, that's cool.
I don't
however,
even. Huh?
She rolls a 5, which is the minimum success. So it's an enticing offer, but in no means unlike what Rosalind did to you earlier. It doesn't inflict a status condition.
So as she's hearing that, Chloe's once again beat red, eyes locked on Evangeline, and just mouth open, stammering for a second, and she's just gonna say, I gotta pee, sorry. And then she's going to shuffle away, almost, yeah.
As you kind of shuffle around the corner of the house, just as you're beginning to turn, you bump into someone, and I need you to roll a volatile for me really quickly.
Okay, my first roll. What is my volatile? My volatile is at -1, so
Great.
it's rolling 2d6 -1.
Yep.
I rolled a 5 and a 6.
So that would be an 11 minus 1, which is 10, which is a critical success. So this person is going to take 2 levels of harm. As you turn, and you feel that nervousness building, you break into a run, and you feel your skull collide with someone else's as you hear, oh fuck! Oh, fuck!
I'm sorry.
As you look down and you see your sister clutching her nose as blood is pouring between her fingers.
Oh no.
What
Okay.
the fuck, Chloe? What the fuck?
So the moment that she notices that it's fucking Andrea of all people, she just like it goes from the I'm sorry to almost a get fucked look on her face. And then she's gonna say, "Oh, I'm sorry, I guess you should probably look where you're going. I mean, there's all this space and you just ran into me."
She pulls her hands away. You see a bit of fire crackle from the ends of her fingers as her nose snaps back into place. You fucking bitch.
I'm not you ran into me. What the fuck are you doing?
Excuse you, you ran into me. Watch where you're fucking going. It's dark out here. Who knows what might come get you out here? You were just around the corner with the fucking vampire.
Just because your mom's favorite doesn't mean you can be a bitch about it. Get fucked. And then she's gonna...
My dad's favorite? Fuck you.
She's gonna walk off. She is not
That's right, bitch. Run away from your problems.
I'm gonna kill her. I'm gonna kill her. I'm gonna kill her. I'm gonna kill her.
As
I'm gonna text Tiffany and Roslyn in our group chat. I'm gonna fucking kill Andrea. I'm gonna fucking kill Andrea. I'm gonna fucking kill Andrea.
do you have
Did she walk in
anything
on you
else?
getting laid?
Huh?
Lol.
Wait, hold on. No, I missed that. What, David?
Did she walk in on you getting laid?
Did you do it? Did you like? Okay. Details.
Oh, did you do it?
Like just.
Where are you? I would like to be around you. I would like to, I need a drink. I need a drink.
As you're kind of walking around the side of the porch, you hear from above you. Didn't mean to read your text, but saw you need a drink. And you see Theodore Brinkley kind of leaned over the edge of the porch, smoking a cigarette. Theodore is a big dude. He's about 6'9", 6'10". He's the starting center on the basketball team. He's a huge fucking dude. He has his ears have been cosmetic surgery to the point where they're both in points. He's got sort of big gauges in his ears. He's got his septum pierced. He wears a spiked dog collar that has a dog tag hanging from it that says Fido on it.
I love that so much.
He's wearing like a very skin tight like muscle tank, where you can see his arms are fucking huge. He also is on the powerlifting squad. Like, he's just a giant man. Just like, yeah, so you need a drink. There you go, man. And he hands you a gold-plated flask that says "Only sinners have fun" engraved on the front.
Oh, that's really cool. I dig your fit, she's gonna say as she takes the offered flask. She will kind of like, as she's bringing it close to her lips, she is gonna kind of smell it first before.
What do you want it to be filled with?
Preferably whiskey, but it can be anything that he's in. Oh, I mean, obviously it's his stuff, so.
It smells like your preferred brand, Demon, of whiskey.
Oh, that's the
See
good shit
someone
too,
else.
because fucking dad keeps the good shit in his fucking liquor cabinet.
What can I say? I'm a man of taste. You like this fit? I'll make you one. you know that despite his impressive physique and everybody thinks he's a musclehead, you know Theodore Brinkley is studying here at Ogden College, being that it has a focus in the arts on fashion design.
You know, I've been meaning to talk to you about your outfits. I think they're really cool. Yeah, I would absolutely love that. I love the collar.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll make you one for sure.
Oh yeah.
I'm not sure if I can make a collar just like this one. I got this one back home, but I could make you one for sure.
For sure. She's gonna take another sip before handing it back to him.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you. What kind of flask is that?
You know. I just kind of wink at you.
Okay. I see. I dig it. Thanks again.
Yeah.
Theo.
So, I prefer Theodore if you.
Oh, you do?
mind.
Theodore.
Yeah.
I dig it.
Yeah. Well, it's my dad's name, so gotta rep the old man. Hey, I saw you go around the side of the house with Evangeline. Is that like a thing? Like, I'm sorry if that's like a forward question. Like, I don't want to.
No. It's okay. I mean, this is that sort of party, right?
Yeah. No, that's kind of like the whole point.
I think I blew it. I think I fucking blew it. She's so cool. She's so pretty. And
no, you didn't blow it, dude.
Oh my god.
Let me tell you this. I've known Evangeline Ackerman for a really long time. Like, since I was just like a little pup, you know? And, Evangeline's cool, man. Like, she sees you for, like, who you are. Not even, like, who you want to be. Like, she just sees you, you know? And that's simultaneously fucking terrifying, while also being, like, pretty rad.
I mean, I'm the middle child of, like, 6 kids. I like being seen.
It kind of feels like being the second of 3 heads, right?
Yeah, that's an interesting way of phrasing that. I don't think I've heard that one before.
You should know, like, just everything above board. I know it's Evangeline's business, and I don't want to step on that too much, but you should know, like, she went through a pretty nasty breakup like 2 years ago. So I hope she's good, like, ready to really like get her feet wet again. But
yeah, I'll keep that in mind.
The bitch that she was with was really toxic. So I just want to make sure that, like, you're on the level.
I appreciate it. Thank you. I don't know if I'll be able to speak with her properly just yet.
Yeah, well, you'll figure it out, Chloe. You're a good kid, you know. It's my job to look. It's my job to look out. So
thank you. I'm gonna go find my friends.
Yeah. I saw I saw Tiffany walking around with Dan Claiborne earlier. So I mean, you might start there.
Yeah, sure. About the outfits and stuff. Maybe we can talk more sometime after, not the party.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah.
You want my number?
Oh, I already got it, man.
How'd you get my number?
You know, that's probably sounds weird. Let me clarify. Your sister was trying to fuck me, and I was like, nah.
Please tell me you okay.
And then she threw her phone at me and ran away, and I've always thought you were pretty chill, so I took her number out of your phone. And, like, I didn't want to, like, message you because I didn't, like, I know you're gay, and I know I'm straight, and I just didn't want it to, like, come off weird. So, I was just waiting for a time for this conversation to happen, you know, organically.
That's less weird than I was thinking. And
yeah,
you know what?
That's
yeah.
For sure.
Andrea can get fucked. I actually ran into her when I was coming over here, and I
What do you talk? What?
I ran into her hard enough to fuck her nose
Your
up a little bit.
Your sister's been upstairs with Aisha Moore for like the last 40 minutes. What are you talking about?
No, she was just.
And you see your sister come out of the front door holding hands with Aisha Moore.
What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? I just saw Andrea in the back.
Weird.
I need to go find Tiffany and Rosalind. Thank you,
Yeah,
Theo.
sick.
Theodore.
Yeah.
Theodore.
Yeah, no worries, man. We'll catch up later.
Yes, definitely. Yes. Oh my god. She's phone out now, texting the group chat. Something weird just happened. I really, really need more to drink now.
She
And
didn't
with-
bite you, did she? Because consent is important.
It's
With those texts in mind,
It's
we'll flash back a
super
little
important.
bit. Rosalind, what have you
Yes.
been doing during this time?
So I would have taken myself to the dance floor, kind of just making my way around, and if
Inside or
somebody-
outside? Because there's a dance floor in the house and a dance floor on the street.
Ooh, gonna go inside.
Great.
Inside. And yeah, with that, really, like if there's more or less enough chemistry going on, and I might slip away with that person, find a closet or under the stairwell or just somewhere private enough, have a little bit of fun there. Otherwise, kind of like, this is sort of boring, move to the next one. Next one.
Yeah. It takes a little while, but as you're on the dance floor, you feel your hips get taken from behind and you get kind of twirled around. And you see that holding onto you is indeed the aforementioned Matt Briggs.
Okay.
Matt's kind of got that tall, pale, and dead looking thing going on. He's got those really like deep set blue eyes. He always dresses in like the height of like men's formal wear fashion. Like he's got this beautiful like Armani knit sweater on. You can see the collar of a dress shirt and a tie underneath it. He's got black leather gloves on his hands. You can see he's got what could easily be a $500,000 watch on his wrist. Like he dresses very well. He's very sharp. And with his hot roll to turn you on, he rolled a 5. So it's the minimum requirement of a success. So not enough to inflict a condition, but you are feeling a kind of chemistry between the two of you.
Okay.
He's just like, hey, what's going on, Roz?
Just having a little bit of fun.
Could be having a bit more.
Yeah. What did you have in mind?
Well, I could eat.
I think I know a place. Not too far from here.
Fucking great.
So actually, there is a thing here that may be a factor with the whole dancing around and going to different people. There is a thing that I have, one of the moves, called addictive, and it says when you give physical pleasure to somebody else, they gain a condition called addicted to Rosalind. So
Sure.
this
Sure.
does not have to be a full sexual act. It's just in the sense of like grinding up against people that
Yeah,
I don't know if
I'll
that's
say-
enough to trigger that.
I will say that to fully inflict that, I will need a hot roll.
Fair enough. I
But
can roll it for fun, sure.
yeah, go for it.
Sure.
as a treat.
Yeah, sure. Let's see. So a total of 11.
11. Now, now that we've all gotten a little comfy with the rolls, critical successes let you do a few fun things.
Ooh.
With a critical success, you can either gain a string on someone, you can carry one forward, which is adding one to your next roll, whatever it may be,
Okay.
or you can choose to take narrative control of what happens.
Okay.
In retrospect, Chloe, you did get a critical success running into your not sister, so you can either choose to get a string on the not sister, carry one forward, or well, we passed the scene, so taking narrative control is no longer an option.
It's all good. I will take a string on the not sister, which that's freaking me out.
Yeah, so let's see. I know this one was kind of like a described in sort of passing deal. But if I was going from person to person to person, I don't want to basically like throw off the groove of things by having everybody that I interact with basically be, a crack whore for me kind of deal. But I mean, if that's how that works, that's how that works.
It is unfortunately how it works.
Okay. Yeah. No, you know what? That sounds fun. Just more or less just whoever was getting some kind of physical pleasure from that, just gaining that condition. I'm good with that.
All right. And would you like to carry one forward? Get a string on someone that condition was afflicted on, or take narrative control?
Go ahead. For now, I think I'll go ahead and carry one forward.
Okay.
I think that could be interesting. And that is, if I remember correctly, +1 to my next roll. Does it have
+1
to
to
be
your
the
next.
roll?
Yes, it has to
Okay.
be the next roll.
Understood.
So, with that in mind, as the ghoul, Matthew Briggs, takes you by the hand and begins to lead you into the upstairs, he picks out a room, kind of pulls you in front of him, backing into the door as the door opens up.
I'll lean
And
into it.
And where we will cut to intermission. Rosalind. Over his shoulder, you see something truly horrifying. There is blood spattered all over the walls in here. It smells sulfur, brimstone. Scents you as a succubus are intimately familiar with. And you see in the middle of the floor, hands and wrists tied together with some sort of metal wire could withstand whatever sort of heat completely burned someone to a crisp. Charred corpse in the middle of the room. As you stumble in, and Matt just stops and what the fuck? And that's where we'll cut to our intermission. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Hello, welcome back. To get us right back in where we were, Rosalind, you and Matt have just stumbled across a burnt corpse.
What the fuck? What the fucking fuck?
And Matt's just like, oh, okay, all right, we should, and he passes out and falls on the floor.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm just gonna start texting the group chat, like, yo, just get here, now, like, upstairs.
There's several upstairs, Rosalind. Like,
Fuck. Above the dance floor. Inside.
so
OMW.
Oh,
yeah, Tiffany's gonna go through people, try and get upstairs as quickly as possible.
Yep.
I'll look
Chloe
them
is
and,
doing.
wake them up.
Yeah, Chloe is doing the awkward shuffle of keeping your arms close to your body, head kind of down, and just schmooving between people and.
Like,
Go up the
under your
stairs.
breath. Excuse me, sorry.
Yep,
excuse me.
And I'll,
exactly.
I'll be trying to look
I
upstairs
realized
next.
I realized I didn't say it. Chloe is like 5'1".
So,
I'll be
as
trying
you-
to wake up the big guy as well. Sorry.
yeah, Matt.
Yeah.
No, he's
Finally.
he's passed the fuck out.
Fuck. Fuck.
But it doesn't take you guys very long. As Chloe, you were sort of out near the porch talking to Theodore, and Tiffany, you were making your way back to the house. It doesn't take you guys very long to get up there. And you do see the same scene before you. There's blood all over the walls in this bedroom.
Oh, holy shit.
There's a burnt corpse with, now that you can get a little bit of a closer look, it's some sort of metal wire that has bound their wrists and ankles together. Almost like hog-tied them.
We need
It
to-
is a grisly scene to say the least.
Okay,
I
I
hate
mean
that-
this in the best way, Rosalind. I mean this in the best. Remember, I love you. I love you so much. Was this an accident or?
Okay. Hold on. I didn't fucking do this. I was coming up here because I was like,
Oh my
We
god.
were gonna
is it
fuck.
okay?
Can you do something like this at all? I mean, this looks.
no.
I mean,
No.
you just like.
It's at that point that you notice that
I was
One.
gonna suck his dick, but I wasn't gonna fucking. Not this.
the door is open.
I'm so sorry.
You shut the door.
Yes. We shut
Yeah.
the door.
Shut the door.
But don't fucking touch anything. Don't. Oh fuck! We need to call the cops.
Like, can we call the cops? Because like, it's with everything going on.
911. Like,
Storyteller, what does it smell like in here?
It smells of sulfur and brimstone.
It's like this is something that's like an us thing. So like,
It
may-
also smells a bit like gasoline in here.
Gas, sulfur, and brimstone.
is the body still hot?
don't fucking touch it. Do not.
There's,
Just like,
it's not hot, but it's certainly above average temperature.
But is it
It didn't
hot?
happen that long ago.
Fuck. No. This is bad. We need.
No, I
we
will
need to-
remind you all.
can
There
I?
is a move here. If you choose, you may roll dark to look into the void.
I would love to
Ooh.
gaze into the abyss.
Yeah, me too. I have dark is my highest attribute.
You know what?
Sure.
I'll try
Okay.
it. I'll try it. And
All right,
using
everybody-
that one forward.
Everybody give me a dark roll to look into the abyss.
All right, that is 8 plus 2.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Reminder
eight.
for you,
8 plus
for
2 as
you,
well.
Rosalind. You carried one
Yeah.
forward.
10. Then,
We all got 10. Look at us go. We're so
Wonderful.
good
Hell
at
yeah.
this.
So
We're
that is
besties.
that's a critical success for all of you. So all of you will need to decide, since all of you got a critical success, nobody can take narrative control here. However, you can choose to gain a string, not on the person that did this, but we'll say this will be a nebulous floating string.
I like the
Okay.
ominous
And
floating
if-
string.
And
Yeah.
if you decide to pull that later, we'll get to that. Or you can take one forward on your next roll.
I'm gonna take the ominous string.
Yeah. So is that one ominous string each, or is that a collective?
That is one ominous string. Each of you all choose that option.
All right, ominous
Okay.
string on
Ominous
unknown.
I would like it to be known that my string for not Andrea has the words "I hit that bitch in the nose with my forehead." Haha.
That's
So we'll go ahead and start with Chloe. As you gaze into the abyss. Now, gazing into the abyss is relying on whatever kind of supernatural thing about you you're leaning into that to gain insight.
Yeah, I'm delving into my connection to Mammon, and the air around Chloe becomes bitingly, unearthly cold.
Chloe, as you begin to inspect this area, leaning into your connection to Mammon, the archdevil of greed, a bargain that you didn't make yourself. What connects is this is some kind of contractual obligation.
A contract.
This is, maybe that's the wrong word. This, whatever happened to this person was transactional. As you look, you see that this burnt body is inside of a ritual circle of some kind, not unlike the ones you've seen your mother and father make in the past.
Now, just so I'm
There
fully
is-
understanding, when you said transactional, somebody was the perpetrator was the person who was dishing out the contract, and the person was the hit.
Something like that.
Okay.
This feels deeply and eerily similar. It feels like a sacrifice.
Chloe's gonna inhale sharply through her nostrils before snapping back out of it, the air returning to normal almost in an instant.
Give me just one moment before you go on. As we'll go over to what Rosalind gains from her insight. Rosalind, you are a timeless creature. As old as the human mind and the human desire to seek out the sins of flesh. This may be a recycling of you. You may not possess all of the ancient wisdoms you once did, but you are still deeply and innately attuned to desire. And there is a strong desire that pervades this place. But it is no desire for the sins of flesh. The gluttonous lust that eats at your insides. This is not that. This is a forlorn desire to go home. In fact, you feel it so deeply that your own heart aches. You may or may not have had any love for your place in hell, but it was your place. And that missing of it becomes readily apparent. And with your 10, Tiffany. This is a different kind of magic. One you're not entirely familiar with. But the magic of it takes your perception of this place back. Can't see the faces of the two people who are locked in an embrace on the bed in various states of disrobing. can't quite hear what they're saying. It's like being underwater hundreds and hundreds of feet. The pressure that you feel all around you from this is wildly intense. Before you see the whichever form was on top of the other in this throw of passion wrap a hand around their neck. And there is a struggle. It's brief before the body beneath them becomes limp. See them walk over to this pile of clothes that is also blurry and hard to see, and pull out the wire, tying their ankles and wrists together, placing them in the center of the floor. Small cup, a red Solo cup of gasoline is poured around them. And a feather placed on their chest. Before, in that final moment when the eyes snap open, the blur around the sacrificed figure's face dissipates, and you see the shocked and pained expression, the betrayed expression of Nox Eternus, Nox Animeus, before their flesh is consumed in that fire turning pale green, before the life is extinguished from their body. And this is what you all know to be true.
This was a sacrifice.
It's Nox. It's Nox. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who would do this?
Somebody infernal. Perhaps this was a contract.
I don't understand, like, the whole ritual thing. Like, I mean, feathers can be used for so many things, but not...
Feathers?
More, yeah, that was part of the ritual that they did, and Nox was human.
Chloe is going to not touching any of the body or anything out of sorts itself. She's just going to kneel close to it. Is there any way where she can kind of get a sense of, outside of the smell of fire and brimstone that she's getting, is there any way for her to tell if Andrea had anything to do with this? Or could have?
Hard to say.
Hard to say.
However, getting all the way up next to the body, you do note the wire that has been used to tie them. You thought it was copper at a first glance. It would be easy enough to get copper wire, like, anywhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
Copper doesn't burnish like this under heat. The wire has almost taken on kind of like well, there's no other real way to say it, a kind of brassy tone. Who the fuck would be carrying around brass wire?
This wire's brass? 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 Brass.
Brass.
Do we know anybody who would, like, be working with this? Like,
Thinking, would we?
the arts majors, maybe? But, like, who? Like, they
Who
play
would have
this.
access to brass?
So, you guys know that Bernie Schultz is one of the sculpting majors, and his preferred medium is brass.
Bernie? Maybe?
Bernie's human though. Like,
I mean, as far as we know. I was human too before.
okay. So we have a body.
What are we gonna do about this?
And a human body. So
You guys hear a knock at the door.
cops. Yes.
Yeah, it's Dan. We're gonna start, like, serving food in, like, 15. If y'all want to wrap it up in there, make sure you wrap it. STDs are a thing, and we gotta be safe here, or else our frat's gonna get a bad rep, okay?
Thank you, Dan.
Thanks, Dan.
Oh, shit, the two of you? Oh, fuck. Alright, shit.
Don't make assumptions.
And you hear Dan's footfalls lead away.
Okay.
He means
I
well.
do feel a little bit. No, and like earlier, like Dan asked if I would, and now I feel bad. But anyway, there's a body.
Yes,
There is a body. There is a body.
There's a fucking body. He's oh god, he fucking sucks.
As
dude.
you
That's like-
discuss the body, it crumbles to ash. And the ashes disintegrate into the air.
At least he's self-cleaning.
The carpet
Oh,
the carpet
sorry, I know.
begins to
Time and
knit
place.
itself back together.
You know how I get when I'm nervous.
The carpet begins to knit itself back together, the evidence of the burns slowly dissipating until even the blood on the walls seems to absorb into the walls. For moments later, it's like this scene never happened.
Holy shit. Well,
That's a whole nother can of worms. That's a whole nother thing. I need a drink or a joint. I could get high right now.
Yeah, you know what? I think I need a drink and a fucking joint right now. Like, oh my.
Yeah.
Oh god,
Yeah.
if it, like I don't know, like if we had called the cops, they were showing up like any minute now, and then we would all look like a
Insane,
bunch
is
of crazy bitches.
It's
I
an
should-
Like a
us
bunch of
thing.
crazy bitches.
We
Oh,
will
God.
look insane. It'll go on our records, and then like, anyway.
Hey,
It's-
nothing's going on anybody's record. Like,
It's already all gone. It's already all gone. For all anybody knows, Nox just ditched. It sucks, but that's the story until we can.
Okay, what about him?
Dan?
No, Matt.
Matt? Oh, Matt, wake
Yeah,
up,
yeah.
Matt. Okay, Matt, come on,
Oh
and just
right,
like,
Matt's been here the whole fucking time. I forgot about him too.
to be sure, reach out, and, like tap him on the side of the face, like, hey, Matt, come on, Matt, come on, wake up,
Tap him on the side of the face, and then you see part of his cheek falls off.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
Or
I'm so
his-
sorry. Oh my
His
God.
eyes open. What the fuck?
Hey,
And
that
like his
normal?
cheek is just hanging off by the jaw.
Dude, is that
Hey,
normal? Dude, are you okay?
What?
Dude,
Matt,
your
what's
cheek,
going on?
You okay?
your face.
Is-
Oh yeah. And he just rips it off and eats it, and you watch it grow back.
I'm sorry. I'm not
There's
judging.
nothing-
I'm not judging.
No,
There's
it's
nothing to-
it's really gross. I'm sorry I passed out. Whatever that was. Wait.
Hey, no,
Don't worry about
hey,
it. No, you're
What?
like
You're
like
good. You're good.
maybe.
you got- a little
Oh
lightheaded and
man,
passed
not
out.
again. Not
What do you mean?
again.
Okay, no, hold up. Wait. Not
Wait.
again. Not again.
Yeah.
Okay, sometimes look. We're all weird here. Sometimes when I eat a bad body, I see weird shit, and I get like corpse poisoning. I'm so sorry. I did.
What denotes a bad
listen.
body? Rot?
No, like, bodies that have been given their last rites by by a priest with true faith, things like that.
A holy
Oh.
meal, so to speak.
Yeah. It really goes down bad, and then I have these weird like visions and shit. I'm so sorry. Can you guys do me a favor though?
So,
Can we all walk downstairs together so everybody thinks that we had like a menage a trois here?
Absolutely the fuck not. And
I'm sorry.
You do
I'm
know
sorry.
I'm a
Was
lesbian,
that
that was a
right?
dick. That was a
Yeah.
whole like.
I'm sorry. That was really insensitive. I'm really
we
sorry,
came
Chloe.
to wake you up and like make sure you were okay, and then you pull that shit. What the fuck, Matt? Get
No,
out of here! And
I'm
just gonna
sorry.
open the
I'm
door.
sorry. And he kind of like shuffles down the stairs.
The door. What are we gonna do?
Okay.
And as he's going out the door, Dan looks in and he's like, "Oh shit! Nice, Matt! Hell yeah!"
Fuck.
follows
Dan,
him down
no.
the
Dan,
stairs.
no.
He
I
like
was
he
considering it.
he
Dan.
picks up Matt on his shoulders, and as they're going down the stairs, he's like, "This dude is a fucking legend."
Jesus fucking Christ. We're never going to hear the end of this. You know that, right? We're
I'm
absolutely.
going to do terrible things to that man later. Anyway,
And
so
I didn't even get laid.
I'm
I
so
almost
sorry.
did, but I flaked. I
You
should
almost
have.
Did? Oh my
Oh,
god!
Okay, that's
What happened?
progress.
Like what happened? Like it's progress.
She took me
It's
to the
progress.
she took me to the back shed, tried to
Okay.
take me inside, and I said I had to go
Okay.
pee.
Sweet.
Was she into that?
It's
Ah!
it's at that moment that you see Evangeline leaning in the doorway.
Oh. Hi.
Hey, Evangeline, how are you doing this evening? Are you having a good time? I heard that you were almost having a good time. Chloe here got lost on the way from the bathroom.
Yes, she did.
Right, Chloe?
Yes,
This
yes,
place
yes.
is
Yeah. Hi. I'm sorry. I
You're all adorable when you tried to lie to me. Now, dinner is being served very shortly. We would be very poor guests if we didn't make our attendance.
yeah. And
I mean, it's a fucking werewolf frat, so who really gives a fuck? But, I mean, it's good to be a good guest.
we're here, might as well, right?
Important to be respectful of the places you're in and make sure you're adjusting to the customs.
Yeah.
Have you all met the cook here yet?
The cook.
Oh,
I
Yeah.
can't say that we have.
I don't think
Um,
so.
Paige Turner.
No.
Yeah, I think she's like Logan's sister or something.
What?
She
Loki.
graduated like 7 years ago. Looks around.
Okay,
She's a
look.
doppelganger. She's a doppelganger.
like,
A
what exactly does that mean? And like, we're walking.
Okay.
slowly.
Hold on. Everybody pause for a second because something weird
Pausing.
just happened because my brain is now catching back up to me. I ran into my sister. Broke her nose
How'd
for a
that
second
go?
there. That was fun.
Okay.
When I was walking away from you, Evangeline, again, sorry about that. But anyways, then I ran into Theodore, and when Theodore asked me what I was doing and then I ran into Andrea, he said that's impossible because Andrea was upstairs fucking some guy. And then Andrea came out with said guy hand in hand.
Okay.
So
Sounds
Okay.
like a doppelganger to me.
yes,
Yeah.
that's what I'm thinking.
Like, Angela, you've been studying for like a really long time, right? Like,
Oh, let's drop the pretext. Ask me what you want to ask me.
no, I'm just making sure, like, I'm asking you, like, a specialty. Like, do you know any rituals, kind of, like,
Oh,
There's
I don't fuck with magic. It's all that's where I draw the line.
and that's why I want to ask, like, if
That's
you
fair.
knew anything about, like, rituals with feathers, because I'm not really my specialty yet. I'm gonna look more into it,
I mean,
though.
don't get me wrong, I fuck magical people, so I know a little bit. But
Chloe's red again.
what are you asking me?
Oh, I was just seeing if you knew anything about, like, rituals that involved feathers.
Chloe is gonna start.
sacrifices.
Chloe is gonna start
It depends.
detailing everything that she saw about the ritual circle itself.
It would depend on the type of feather, really. Did you get a good look at it?
I did. And Tiffany's gonna describe the feather she saw.
It was sort of an ashy gray. I'm not entirely sure. I mean, that could be the feather of a gull. Which gull feathers are often used in, you know, like stealing souls and that sort of thing. You know, gulls are thieves on their best days, so that's an option. Or, I mean, it could be like a pigeon feather.
We have a lot of pigeons. So.
I mean, pigeon feathers are like used for carrying like messages across time and space and things like that. And, you know, could be anything really. I'm sure there's a plethora more of grey birds that I'm not aware of. Ornithology has never been my, you know, particular interest.
Sweet. Thank you so much for that information. Helps a lot.
Yeah, well, my information isn't free, so we'll get to paying the price later.
Excellent.
Right.
Food?
Yeah.
I'm hungry.
Let's go eat.
I could eat. Yeah.
Could you?
Yeah, you could.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Great enthusiasm.
Chloe is starting to shuffle a little faster.
Evangeline walks away with a very certain sway in her hips as she goes down the stairs.
Chloe is watching those hips very closely, very intently.
The hips be hippin'. However, you guys make your way out where it's not like assigned seating or anything like that. So you guys can sit wherever you'd like. As you see that, you know, people are shuffling to the tables that have been kind of like lined up in the street, and it's at that point that once everybody gets seated, Dan Claiborne comes up onto this little podium that they've built out of a bunch of reinforced scrub light boxes. And he's just like, hey, my name's Dan. I am the Alpha Beta Chi president. Thank you guys so much for coming to our Valentine's Day party. We're gonna go ahead and get started with the dinner portion of the evening. When dinner's finished, we'll go ahead and get right into the speed dating. Yeah, that's why everybody's here, right? Fucking meet your soulmate at the fucking Alpha Beta Chi Valentine's Day party. Alright, sick.
What's your success rate percentages?
Oh, fuck you, man. You know, I'll go ahead and pass the mic off to our kick-ass infrat cook, Paige Turner. As people clap. You see Paige come up onto the stage. Paige looks to be in her early 30s. She has kind of curly brown hair that has been tied back in a bun at the back of her head. It seems that maybe Logan got his taste in music from his loving and doting older sister, as she has a Guns N' Roses like cut off like crop top. She's got kind of like torn up jeans and big white platform boots on. It's like, hey, I'm Paige Turner. It's been so great prepping over the last 2 days to cook for all you great kids. This evening we'll be doing spaghetti bolognese with garlic bread and a nice Chianti. Yeah. Thank you guys, for taking the time to be respectful, and if anybody wants seconds, Paige keeps them turning, so just come right back on up, okay?
She seems so sweet while she's talking. Can I gaze into the abyss at her?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
It seems, I was about to say, because
Actually,
it
I'd
seems
try
like
that as
Tiffany
well.
and Chloe have this. Oh, I think all three of us are
Yep.
basically doing this game's version of insight checking this bitch.
Yeah,
Oh
Well,
yeah, 100%.
absolutely. Roll me darks all around.
Oh god, the
Well-
way I flavored it, Chloe's just gonna be cold. Oh, it's gonna be cold around her. 8.
6.
6. Tiffany?
12.
Great. All right. So
I rolled a 6 and a 4 and I get +2.
I love that.
we'll go in ascending order then. So starting at the 6. Rosalind, she's cute. She's looks older than your current body. There's some kind of kink there. You think you might kind of be into that?
I would.
Yeah. There is an aura of desire around her. And you've kind of noticed this aura of desire around like the people who work in the cafeteria. And it's that desire that a lot of people in food prep get into, where they are hungry and have not eaten because they've been spending so much time making food for other people. Up to an 8. Chloe, as you kind of like get a sense of her, you feel a reverberation back from Mammon. A certain sense of disgust. You don't see any kind of greed about her. She looks, in what that feeds back to you is that she is very happy and content with what she's doing.
I think feeling that disgust and with that Mammon's disgust with that, and honestly feeling Paige's content actually just brings a smile to her face, and she's gonna let that sit.
For a 12. Would you like to take narrative control after I give you your information? Would you like to take a string on Paige, or would you like to carry one forward?
I want a string on the cook. Logan's sister.
You can take a string on Paige turn. With a 12. Your string will come in the form of, as she's walking away from the stage, you see a hair tie fall off of her wrist. With a 12 on gazing into the abyss, your grandmother has kind of spoken to you about the sort of magic that surrounds a doppelganger. About the true tragedy of their existence, that they are a being without a soul. They are these beings of chaos spawned from the human mind's fear of losing their identity. They're quite a sad tale to hear. With the 12, you would highly doubt that she is actually related to Logan in any way. Because she, in fact, isn't real. Doppelgangers don't truly exist. They inhabit the twilight between existence and non-existence. They are the idea of a person.
That's so sad.
Yeah.
the effect that happens from your gazing into the abyss, Chloe. Evangeline kind of leans in beside you. I don't mind it cold, but you're going to give the others a chill. She is going to roll cold again to turn you on as she's speaking to you. Her lips graze your earlobe.
I am going to say you don't even need to roll.
Well, I did need a roll.
She could fail miserably.
She is going to gain a
that's true.
string on you.
Oh boy. That was a success?
That was a critical success, yeah.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, she in that moment when that happens is probably when she snaps out of her ability, hearing that, the cold receding back within her, and she trembles a little bit at Evangeline's grazing, and she kind of gasps a little bit. Her cheeks flush as she side-eyes Evangeline, opening her mouth as if to say something, and then her eyes just automatically also just see Tiffany and Rosalind as well, next, probably near them. And at the moment of the encouragement, she's just going to yeah. I like the cold too a little bit. And then she's just going to shift her gaze back to Paige.
And she leans in further and she says, "Don't be afraid. I won't bite unless you want me to."
Please do.
Do you mean that?
She's frozen.
To mouse, I need clear consent.
Is there drinks in front of us? Please tell me there are drinks in front of us. Are there drinks in front of us right now?
And the wine has already been poured on the table, yeah.
Yeah. She takes the wine glass and just... Yes.
I need to check the rules on something very quickly.
God.
So, the ritual was for a soul, right?
Seems that way.
Seems so.
Okay. That's real sad because we got 2 hellos.
Do they not have souls? Or are they just dead bodies?
No, they don't have souls.
Wow. That's a bummer.
Great. Okay. He will lean in and kiss your neck. Her fingers drift up your spine, cool and practiced, counting each vertebrae like the folding corners of a well-read book. Do you feel a brief sharpness before that fades to inexorable ecstasy? It lasts for a few moments where you are gripped with what can only be described as an earth-shattering orgasmic experience.
Oh God.
Or her fangs will recede. And it takes you a moment. No one noticed. He was coy about it. She kind of pulls up the collar of your shirt a little bit. It won't bleed, but it will take a little bit of time to heal.
Words are failing. Words are utterly failing Chloe right now.
Food is being sat down before each of you. It is a very traditional spaghetti bolognese. It's not meatballs, it's actual ground meat. There are pieces of carrot and onion in it. It looks and smells delicious. Any of you that have been here for a while, which is all of you, I don't think any of you are freshmen.
I don't think so.
Paige graduated 2 years ago as a culinary arts major. She's an excellent cook. The pasta is that perfect al dente where it pushes back against your teeth, but there's not even a bit of hardness through any of the noodles. The garlic bread is not the buttery, soppy shit you get at Olive Garden, but it truly is just toasted Italian bread that has had raw garlic grated across its surface of the crunchy bread, using the bread as its own grater.
Does garlic have an effect on vampires in this setting? Does Chloe know?
You're about to find out. As another glass, for those of you who have finished your first glass of Chianti, is poured. It is a rich, slightly dry wine that, with the sweetness from the carrots and the tomatoes and the bolognese, is just divine. This is truly a meal prepared by an artist, as simple as it may be. As Evangeline reaches down and takes a piece of bread and just takes a bite, sets it back down, looking relatively unaffected.
Cool. Chloe was watching for that too. Like, obviously not saying, and she's way too damn shy to directly ask that question because of the implications of why she would want to ask that. But yeah, after she sees that, she will.
And there are, normal mortals sitting within earshot in every direction of you.
That too.
And you do have a moment to sit here and discuss. Sat at your table with the three of you. Obviously, Evangeline is sitting with you all. You see that Isaac sits down beside Tiffany. And Theodore sits down beside you, Rosalind.
All right.
At least it's not Derek.
At least it's not Derek.
You saw Derek reaching for the seat beside you, Rosalind, before Theodore grabbed the other side of the seat, stepped up and chest bumped him and knocked him back a few feet. It was just like, sorry, I didn't even see you there, little man. Theodore's gonna roll cold to shut down Derek.
Fucking Derek.
Fucking Derek.
He's going to take one. Theodore's going to take one forward as he rolled a 15 to shut him down.
Oh man.
Derek's like, yeah. No worries. I guess.
Yeah.
Theodore sits down.
Man.
Sorry, I saw him bugging you earlier. I can go if you want, but I just.
Oh no. You can stay.
All right. Yeah, good to see you, Roz.
Oh, good to see you too.
And as you guys eat, the floor is yours for whatever conversations you would like to have.
Chloe is actually going to text the group chat really quick because what she's about to say, she does not want Evelyn to, or Evangeline, sorry, to, it's the e-names, to see this, and she's going to say, oh my god, did you guys see that? Question mark, blushing emoji, sweating emoji, water emoji.
just "You got this" in capital letters with like the little like, fireworks emojis afterwards.
What base does that even count as? Question mark, question mark.
Home run.
Shocked look, shocked face emoji.
And I'll just put like I'll be like, now go for the grand slam.
As you guys are kind of texting back and forth, somebody does approach the table. See Abraham Carter. Hey, has anybody have you guys seen Nox?
The last time I talked to Nox was when, you know, they were with you.
Yeah, Nox,
Where's the last time you like saw them? Because like
the last I saw Nox, you know, Nox being Nox, he saw Derek getting kind of handsy with a girl, and went to go confront him, and the two of them went off to talk about it, I guess, and then I didn't see him after that.
Is the girl okay? Like, do you know?
Oh
who it
yeah,
was, or-
yeah. She's one of the Delta Tau girls. I can't remember her name.
You don't have to remember.
Yeah, they are kind of like all the same person, right? Like, there's no fucking personality there.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, that's
Well,
kind of mean. I
Abraham-
feel bad. I shouldn't have said that.
You know, sometimes we just say things and they come out, and then you can't take them back. So it was great to see you, Abraham. You should probably go get some food.
I gotta
Sending
find.
laugh
I gotta.
emojis to the group chat.
It's like I gotta go find Nox. They wanted to say some shit.
About what? Or
They just wanted to make an address about like running for student body pres again, and because I think they kind of figured that, you know, Sierra was gonna announce that she was gonna run tonight too, and they wanted to just get ahead of it.
yeah.
So I gotta find him because I'm pretty sure Sierra's gonna like make her move like at the end of dinner. So I gotta find Nox like now.
Question: are we a part of this conversation, or is this just Tiffany?
Yeah.
We're all at the same
Okay.
table.
Yeah. Okay. Just making sure. I didn't want to be rude. I didn't want to be rude. Chloe's gonna just chime in, and she's gonna say, did you see Nox going away with anybody last time you saw him?
Yeah. You went to go talk to Derek like upstairs.
Derek.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do something that
Look, I'm gonna have to come up with like a whole lie if I. It's fine.
crap. Abraham's immortal, right? Yeah. How close is he to me right now?
He's end of the table, so basically Rosalind and Theodore are in between you and him. So probably about, well, with the width of Theodore's shoulders, probably about 6 feet.
Okay. Then question is, because I feel like Chloe would know the range of her chill if she uses her power. Is she safe to use it right now?
Yeah.
She's gonna look at Derek and then use Dark to see to the void at him.
Yeah. Gaze into the abyss for sure.
Gaze into the Derek.
14. I rolled 2 6s.
Would you like to carry one forward, take narrative control after I describe to you what happens, or take a string on Derek Erickson?
I'm gonna put one forward on this one.
All right, you're going to take one forward. So your next roll, you'll add 1, 2, regardless of what roll that is.
Sounds good.
As you gaze into the abyss, you are familiar with people hiding things about themselves. Mammon is perhaps one of the more insightful demon princes. Derek Erickson is hiding something beneath that wall of honestly gross sexual desire and rage. There's something inside of him that is deep and cloying.
Interesting. Okay, Chloe's gonna pull back then. Kind of shocked, actually, because it's fucking Derek.
Fucking Derek.
Didn't expect him to have more depth than a solo cup.
Exactly. Her shocked expression, she's gonna turn back and look towards her friends. And I guess, you know, at that point, even...
Then Abraham's like, yeah, I've gotta, I'll ask some more people. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you guys. Have a good meal.
Yeah, no worries.
Goodbye, Shalom. And he heads off.
What is Derek even doing right now?
You see that Derek is, like, he's already cleared his plate. He's drinking this very nice wine like it's piss water beer. He's chugged like 3 glasses already. And he's just kind of leaned back in his chair with his arm over an empty chair beside him, just kind of like looking around, like he's looking for something.
Derek's being Derek. But it's then when she's gonna look to her friends and God, there's too many people in earshot.
We have group chat.
Just pick up the phone and just wiggle it.
Yeah. And she's gonna say, use the gift. Derek's hiding something.
Fuck.
There's something not right.
I can figure it out.
Okay, I really don't want to have to sleep with him again. Like, I mean, I can, I guess. It wasn't terrible.
Did you get any weird readings when you last slept with him? I mean, other than just the fact that it's fucking Derek.
Yeah, I mean, really, I was kind of just more trying to get off at that point. Wasn't really paying attention. He kind of just passed out right afterwards anyway, so...
That's really not gonna help us then. We need him to respond.
Either he's a
Okay.
meat puppet or he is really good at acting.
Alright,
I
so
really would be so impressed if it was actually acting, actually.
so I can fucking more make him
So we
piss
just-
him off.
We just get him alone?
Yeah.
Okay. Bad.
Uh,
This is really bad, but like,
I
we
get
can make him tell the
alone.
truth. Like, I can do that.
I can get him alone.
Is this starting to be awkward? There's just silence at the table with us texting.
As it all goes on. Yeah, no, you guys fully text through the dinner portion. Like, at that point, like, you do notice that, like, Theodore has kind of leaned his seat back and he's, like, talking to Evangeline over the backs of Rosalind and Chloe. And they're just, like, shooting the shit about, like, a fashion design class that they're both in. Just, like, very topical shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
So is the plan
Should
for
we
me to
rope
carry-
in Evangeline on this?
If you would like to. I mean, you can rope Evangeline if you want. Like, that's a you decision between,
I've
like...
got rope.
The mic taps. Yeah, all right. So, thanks everybody for, having dinner with us. It's me again, Dan Claiborne, Alpha Beta Chi present. We're gonna go ahead and get all the tables cleaned up real quick. Give us like 15 minutes and we'll get started with, what everybody's here for, the speed dating.
Yay!
Alright. So I'm gonna text to the group chat, like, for getting him alone. Am I fucking him or pissing him off? What are we doing here?
You just have to get him somewhere where I can do something to him. There's like not a good way to say it.
Are you gonna melt his
I'm
mind?
gonna hex him. You know, it's just a tiny little hex.
Okay.
It'll be fine.
Okay.
Probably.
Um,
The last guy got brain damage, but like this is not important.
He's
It's
already
It's
brain
just
damaged.
Derek.
where I'll say that Chloe, since you're kind of like the least invested in this conversation happening right now, you see over at the corner of the house, you see Isaac Finley kind of like look both ways and then head around the corner of the house.
She's gonna text her phone. I'll be right back. And she's gonna stand up and say, "I need to pee," and then shuffle off. Attempt to shuffle off at least. Trying to be stealthy as she tries to follow him.
Yeah, absolutely. As you kind of slip away, the other two of you see that Evangeline kind of cozies up next to Theodore, and he like puts his arm around her, and they just start talking. Chloe, as you slip around the corner of the house, quietly, quickly, you see Isaac get into the full piney again, and slips into the woodshed behind the house.
I'm against my better fucking judgment. I'm going to get close to the woodshed and put my ear against it.
I don't think I need to tell you what you hear. It sounds good.
Okay. Good for him. Oh my god. Did I see Andrea at the tables?
You didn't look for her.
Fuck me.
There is a window on the woodshed.
Yeah, we're doing it. I'm gonna just like
Do it.
In perhaps what may be the most scandalous thing anyone's seen at this party, you see, locked in the throes of passion, Piney the Martin and Sierra Thomas, the sorority president of Delta Tau Delta.
You know what? Good for them. Good for them. Right? Chloe's going to text the group chat, saw Isaac being suspicious, followed him. Piney's fucking Sierra in the woodshed right now.
I'm just gonna text back, lucky bitch.
Just like capital, just WHAAAAAAAAA shocked face.
So,
Did you ask him if he's good for round 2? Cause yeah.
No.
Eric, we're dealing with Eric.
time moves forward very quickly from here, as the scene will change very quickly from Piney the Martin in lewd and lascivious acts to the speed dating tables have been set up. You've all been, because the how the speed dating table works is that everyone will eventually get to everyone. However, it was detailed in the invitation that if you are not sexually compatible with the person that you are sitting with, please take this time to get to know each other, because friend soulmates are just as important as romantic soulmates.
Friendship is magic.
My Little Pony.
Yeah.
So,
Don't sue us.
So if we're okay, so just so I'm clear on the plan going forward with this, plan is get Derek alone. I got a couple of ways I can do that.
And then brain soup.
Yep, then brain soup. So
It only happened the one time. One time. Okay, just a little damage.
Hey, best
So,
case
like,
scenario,
let's
we
say-
get information. Better case scenario, Derek's brain soup.
Alright, let's go ahead and we're gonna get this speed dating started. Alright. Let's give it up for everybody here. Thank you guys so much for being here. And let's pull the ripcord on this one, guys.
So if in the event of with the idea of getting Derek alone kind of thing, my mindset, are we able to step away from the tables if something hits off, or do we have to wait until the end in order to do that?
You wait until the end.
Darn.
So, as it goes on, we'll do a few of the highlights. I'm not going to make us go through every single person here in this party, as many of them are unnamed NPCs.
Fair enough.
The first seating we'll kind of focus in on is sitting across from Tiffany Gladstone is Dan Claiborne. Sitting across from Chloe McPherson is Odette Martineau. And sitting across from Rosalind Bell is Logan Turner.
Okay.
And we will indeed start with Rosalind. So Logan kind of sits across from you. He's not saying anything. He's just sitting there in absolute quiet.
Okay. I'd like to try to gaze into the abyss here, see if I can get any kind of reading on this individual.
Yeah, absolutely. Roll me dark.
We love looking into the void.
Oh
my God.
An 11.
Group chat's
Or
just
no,
called the Void Gazers.
I love that.
Excuse me. An 11 on the die with a 1 in dark, so a total of 12.
Great. Would you like a string on Logan to take narrative control after I describe what you learn, or would you like to take one forward?
In this instance, I think I'll take one forward.
Great.
Put that on my sheet.
As you take one forward, as you gaze into the abyss around Logan, kind of plumbing the depths of his desire, think even for Rosalind, who is kind of chilly at times to matters of the human soul, your heart breaks for this kid a little bit. Because his one true desire to be alive, to feel like he was here and he made his mark on the world before whatever flame is his existence is inevitably snuffed out by the droning on of eternity.
Damn, right in the feels. Yeah, that's in a lot of ways that's relatable. That is oh man. And I know, so with us not being new to this college, I would imagine that we at least have like some familiarity with Logan. Like he's not a new person to me.
He's a freshman, but you've gotten to know him over the year.
Okay.
And everybody's all kind of heard of him from Paige, who was so excited 2 years ago that her brother was looking at this place, and she was just very excited to have him near and around. And whereas Paige is kind of mousy and a little quiet, but she's by no means an introvert. She just always has to wait until last in a conversation before vomiting a million words that she's had, stored up the entire time.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what you get as you take one forward. Give me one moment. I'm so sorry.
I believe our dogs have broken in. It's fine.
Oh, jeez.
Oh.
Yeah.
No.
Everything's fine.
Clem
They're
Fandango.
monsters.
I feel
There
for
are
Ogden.
monsters. Yeah, Clem Fandango can hear me.
Yes, I love that line so
Fandango,
fucking
can you hear me? All right. Yeah. So,
Uh,
as Logan just kind of sits in the quiet in front of you, his head just tilts up. Hey.
hey. So, what are you hoping to get out of tonight?
Oh no. Can't expect much. When you start expecting things, that's when, reality pulls the rug out from under you.
It doesn't always have to be that way.
I don't know.
I mean, surely you've got to want for something.
Yeah. Everybody wants stuff, but I try not to want it too bad.
Oh, I don't know if there's such a thing.
Oh, there's a thing.
Oh. Sometimes you just gotta go out and take it. Somebody's not gonna always give it to you. But if you want it, then you're not doing any harm to anyone in the process. Might as well try to take it. I mean, what's the
Yeah.
worst that could happen?
I mean, that's kind of like why I texted Tiffany before all this,
Oh.
Tiffany's really nice. And, she might be kind of I don't know, type A, I guess.
I mean,
So
sure.
she tries to help people, and I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Have you told her how you feel?
I'll get around to it, I guess.
I mean, the interesting thing with that is, if she feels the same way, then maybe she's just waiting for you to push the envelope, as it were.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we'll find out. I mean, like, worst case, she fucking rejects me like everybody else, so I'm not really worried about it. Like, I'm used to it. I
And
just
it
kind of
sounds
sit in my
like-
dorm and fucking play guitar and, just smoke a bunch of weed. And
And it sounds
I don't really need other people to be happy. I just think it'd be kind of cool to, like, have somebody else who didn't need other people to be happy,
Oh, for sure. But it sounds to me like you have nothing to lose.
Oh, trust me, I got shit to lose.
Oh,
Everybody's got something to lose. I mean, fucking.
Good. I think... I mean, I can talk to her if you want, but I don't know if I need to. I think really all you have to do is ask. You might be
Yeah.
surprised with the results. I
Yeah,
kind of,
maybe.
I've got a bit of a sense with these things.
Yeah, we'll see.
I mean, if you want me to talk to her,
Oh,
I
no,
can.
no, I'd die, like, so
Oh.
don't do that, I'll get to it.
I mean, I don't know about that, but think your chances are better than you might think. Not gonna spill any secrets or anything, but might
Yeah,
be worth
maybe.
looking into.
Yeah, I'll get to it. And with that, the camera will shift over to Chloe and Odette, which, to remind you, Odette is this insanely beautiful Swedish supermodel-looking woman.
Avery, why do you do this to me?
She is wearing like a full like trail of her dress, like 4 feet behind her, beautiful sea green chiffon dress. Like, she's gorgeous, dressed to the nines. Oui. How are you doing this evening, sweetheart? You are doing okay?
Chloe is a little tense, trembling, even, her eyes piercing yet wide in this moment as she is trying her best to hold it together. Admittedly, well, it's lovely to be here and get to know you and others. I'm a little tense. I'm not used to this sort of scene.
You look a little tense, mon loup.
What was that? Sorry.
She says mon loup, which means my wolf. Your haircut is, how you say, a wolf cut, no?
I really like the style. I think it's kind of cool. But yeah.
I would tend to
you're
agree.
very pretty.
It's very Western, but I do enjoy it. Thank you so much.
Yep.
There is beauty in you as well. You need to simply allow it to flourish, I believe is the word.
I don't know about that, but maybe. I mean,
Yes, I mean, you look at your sister. She has let ugliness flourish in her heart, and it has made her outsides ugly. No?
the tenseness melts away there in like the blink of an eye, and she's just grinning. Yeah, that's true. My sister's definitely something else, that's for sure.
There is beauty in her if only she would let it thrive. And yet she chooses hatred. It is a shame.
If I'm being honest, and I like to think I am a lot of the time, I give her a hard time. I think she gets a lot of pressure from my parents. We all do a little bit, but I think her more than others.
Most assuredly. It's pressure from your benefactor.
You know?
Sarah and I have talked. It is impossible to hide your nature from me.
Do I know what she is?
You've heard rumors. She is an angel. But never confirmed.
I heard a rumor about you. And I mean your beauty says a lot about it too. As beautiful as an angel, she says very softly, enough to where only the two of them could hear it.
It would be good to remind yourself that hell disguises itself as a city of angels, no? waiting to seduce you to your darkest desires. She smiles.
Chloe's blushing and smiling back. And are you trying to seduce me?
I have noticed your affections for Evangelina, Carmen. It would be undue of me to try and sway you from your path. No?
Yeah.
Was only one angel known for tempting, and it is not me.
I am sorry. I do quite like Evangeline a lot.
What is there not to like? She is powerful, efficient, deadly. I heard that it is undue of me to say such things. I am aware that her previous relationship was with a demon. Did you know?
Wait, what?
Hmm?
Does she know?
Hmm.
She's no. What? What's going on?
Some Duke of Hill, Agrippa, I think. The domain is crimes of war or something.
No, I didn't know that at all. We're talking about Evangeline's ex, right?
Oui. Careful.
Yeah, I heard that she had a nasty breakup.
Oh yes, Agrippa was quite put out by Evangeline's willingness to so quickly move on.
I could imagine. She does seem like the kind of woman that knows what she wants and when she
She uses people up, Chloe. When you are of no more use to her, she will discard you. I don't say this to dissuade you, I say this to prepare you for the breaking of your heart. We should never shield ourselves from our hearts breaking. Walk every path to learn the lesson.
Chloe's looking down and just, I mean, considering her nature and my own, it only makes sense that it wouldn't last forever, even if there is something there. I don't know I don't know what she wants from me, but considering everything that's already been done to me, I don't think she can do worse. I'm willing
That does
to try.
not mean you should settle for it. Nor does that mean it would be impossible for there to be some, how do you say, happy ever after. Huh? They say it's more easy for a man to pass a camel through the eye of a needle than to pass into the gates of heaven. And yet, I can assure you that there are those who do reach its gates. Difficult to say. The only certainty is that we cannot be certain, no?
Quite true. And what's the harm in trying? Right?
You will know. Camera pans across the table to Dan Claiborne and Tiffany Gladstone. Dan's like, yeah, so, like I said, I'm gay. I don't want this to be weird, but I know that we're, like, kind of feeling, like, a vibe here, and I don't really know what to do with that, because I like dicks. I like dicks.
And I don't have one that isn't made of silicone, so, like...
So there's a problem here. And
Yeah, so the thing is what I am, just, you know, that you just have some strong attachment, and that's okay. Like, I love you, Dan, but, like, in a platonic friend way.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like, you're very gay. You're very gay.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I'm so happy for you. It's not gonna...
This is just all really stressful. This is just all really stressful.
It is really stressful, and I'm about to make it so much more stressful, and I'm so sorry. I'm so
God,
sorry.
what
I
happened?
need you to tell me what you were so worried about, okay?
What do you mean?
You were worried earlier, Dan. Like, it's okay. Like, I know it's because of the party and everything, but, like, how close are we to everybody else when it comes to, like, the speed dating?
The tables are pretty evenly spaced apart, but, like, everybody's talking, so it's...
Okay. So, like, Nox. You know Nox. Yeah, so Nox is dead. And I need you to just take some deep breaths about it, okay? I'm just...
No, Nox is right over there, dude.
What?
And you see Nox. You see Nox and Abraham sitting at a speed dating table.
Do I see Paige?
No.
Okay. Well, I mean, Abraham found Nox, which is totally fine, because it's not like we saw Nox sacrificed body upstairs. That would be crazy.
Hey, I saw you in that room up there. That's
Whose room is that? Like,
well, it's nobody's in that room right now. It's Derek's brother Eric's old room. And he...
Of course, it's fucking Derek's room.
No. It's Eric's room. Well, did you maybe eat any of the paper out of the drawer next to the bedside?
Why would I have done that?
Eric,
Eat.
no. It's blotted paper. Eric
I
was
know
big
what that means.
LSD guy.
Do you just walk into people's rooms, Dan, and eat paper in their bedside drawers? Do you go through people's stuff? Because
that's why we did. That's why we haven't moved anybody in there, because Eric hasn't come back to clean out his room yet, and he, sold a lot of acid. So I don't know. Some people probably fucking do. I heard you went through fucking Chloe's shit once.
It was unintentionally Chloe's drawer. I thought it was someone else's. That doesn't make it better, actually.
My point is that you looked through people's shit.
Yes, for reasons that were very important at the time. I had a paper due. I needed the TA stuff. Anyway.
I'm not judging you. I get it.
Hey.
I smell weird smells from people's stuff sometimes. And so I check it out. I get it.
Have you smelled anyone that, like, smells like sulfur? Just, like...
I mean, the fucking infernalists always smell like sulfur.
Yeah, no, don't tell them that. That would make them very upset. I know one person in particular, she would cry, and I can't have that tonight. She's doing so good.
Rosalind sometimes smells like sulfur. I mean, it's not very often.
Okay, but like...
sometimes.
Okay, was there anyone that you smelled that smelled like sulfur that's not, like, normally, like, smells like sulfur?
No.
Okay.
That's a weird smell to just fucking wear. Smells like rotten eggs, dude.
I know, but, like, okay, so...
Who would wear that to a Valentine's Day party?
Depends on who you're trying to attract.
Maybe that's a whole demon thing. Don't shame people, Dan. Okay?
I'm not
people
shaming
are into things.
Hey,
and sometimes things are into people, and that's
with
fine.
Abraham.
What?
Yeah, and you see the two of them kind of like hand in hand, like walking around the side of the house.
Who's closest?
You're all pretty close to the corner of the house.
So, Tiffany's gonna text the group chat. Abraham found Knox leaving around the house, and just reach out and be like, Dan, I'm so sorry. Knox is dead. Okay, Knox, you have to.
Knox is right freaking there. Knox is about to fucking get it on with Abraham. Like,
yeah, that's okay.
And I thought Abraham was like Ace, so like I don't really know what's
that's an
going
issue.
on.
Consent.
No,
Just-
and you know, sexuality is like a sliding meter. Maybe Abraham's having some kind of awakening right now. I don't want to take that away from
you
him.
know what? Just because you are a certain way doesn't mean you can't try other things.
Did
That
you send a
doesn't mean
text?
us.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean us. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Your phones buzz on the tables.
Okay,
What
yeah.
was the text? Sorry, what did the text say?
Abraham found Knox. They're leaving around the house, and Knox has quotation marks around it.
Isn't Knox dead? Question mark, question mark. And then she's gonna say that, and she's gonna say,
Tiffany's gonna get up and
yeah. Oh,
Just WTF. And
yeah.
I'm gonna just more wine. More fucking wine. I need more wine for this shit.
Great.
Chloe is gonna look to Odette and say, I'm so sorry, I need to pee, and then get up. And then
Comedy comes in threes, motherfucker. Yeah. So you get up and go. Are the other two of you getting up as well?
yeah. No, Tiffany was like, "I love you, Dan. Not trying new things. Yeah, perfect. Not with us. I love you. You're gonna find someone." And then
Sure.
just
So I guess my question with the idea of getting Derek alone, I'm still kind of trying to pursue that avenue. So it's like if he's like up next kind of deal and we're like reaching the end, then I'll stay. But like
There's
That's-
no
that
way
was
to be
kind of
sure. The speed dating
It's
cards are not
random.
known to you guys. Yeah.
Oh, it's like a raffle. I've never done speed
Hmm.
dating before.
Neither
Kind
have
of.
I. So
The matchmaker has all the matches and turns, and only they have it.
gotcha.
Who's the actual matchmaker tonight?
That's a great question. You see that holding the matchmaking card is Sierra Thomas.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
at least it's not
Okay.
Derek.
It's not Derek.
I would prefer it's Derek.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if it was Derek, then that would mean he wasn't involved in the speed dating thing, so I'd have to come up with another plan
Oh.
to get him to the side. So,
Or he would
I'll
have
stay
manipulated
behind
to be
you.
with you.
We just have
yeah,
to make
exactly.
sure Abraham is okay.
Yeah, that's to be perfectly clear. Chloe is doing the exact same thing she did before
At the P.
at the P.
yeah,
So,
That's her
Are you,
favorite
are you all
excuse.
are you all getting up to follow Knox and Abraham?
I'll stay behind and
it
kind of
doesn't
keep an
look
eye on
sus.
things here, so it doesn't look too sus. But I will be mindful of the group chat, so that way, if they need me or if I need them, then we've got a point of contact.
Wonderful. All right, then we will, as the Infernalist and the Witch go around the side of the house, the speed dating card changes, and we will stay with Rosalind for now, as camera pans in on Derek Erickson sitting down at your table. So, what's up, babe? How you doing?
So
I mean, we've already fucked, so do we need to do this, or?
So I'm gonna send a text, be like, "Oh, it's fucking Derek." All right, I'm gonna try to get him alone.
You got this.
I'm gonna as he's kind of doing his thing. I'm just wine. I'm probably down at least 2 glasses before I start talking to him.
Whoa, you're going pretty quick there. You trying to lube up or something?
All right, listen up, Derek. And I'm gonna kind of I'm okay. Quick question for the tables. Is there a sort of a piece, maybe a tablecloth or something, kind of draped long enough going down to the floors? Sort of the vibe
there's
I'm getting?
there's red lace tablecloths. It's Valentine's Day.
Oh,
They've got
yeah,
little
of
heart
course.
designs in them, and
Cool. All right. So I'm going to be doing a couple of things here. One of these is going to be pulling one of the strings that I have on Derek to kind of
great.
help ease him in the direction that I want him to go. And this is also going to kind of go in with an ability we saw earlier, because I'm basically going to be like under the table. The reason why I was asking about the tablecloth is because my foot is going to slip out of one of the heels and kind of be doing some work under the table while I'm talking to him.
Wonderful. Love to hear it. Love to hear it.
And so, do you want me to roll before I say the thing, or say the thing and then roll?
Your choice.
Okay. You know what? I'll go ahead and say the thing and then roll. So, under the table, you know, the foot thing going on, I'm like, alright, listen up, Derek. You act like your macho bullshit is supposed to impress me, but your frat bros will never know you like I do. Remember when I led you around the room on all fours by a leash, and you called me daddy as you ate my ass while Lord of the Rings played in the background? How about when you started going to yoga classes so you could try to suck your own dick? Or when I pegged you and you cried for 30 minutes afterwards and I had to spend half that time telling you that you were still a man? You can talk shit all you want, but you can't unlick my asshole. But here's the thing. I've had a few too many glasses of wine, and it feels like I'm the only one here not getting laid, and you know how antsy that makes me. I want you to hate fuck me like there's no tomorrow, and I'll keep our little secret and rock your fucking world one last time.
Pulling of a string on top of that impressive monologue. I'm not even gonna require a die roll. I'm not gonna require a die roll here. Wow. Yeah. Derek's just like, yeah. I mean, fucking sure. Fuck. Yeah. Let's go.
Alright, and I'll send a text to the group chat. I'm taking him upstairs.
Around the side of the house. Around the side of the house.
Oh, around the side of the house? Okay.
Yeah, that's where we are. I can't cast on him.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, sorry, I thought you guys were going upstairs. Whoopsie.
Fucking
Okay, yeah, then I will lead him out that way.
Wonderful.
All
right.
Now, addictive, you know, the whole foot thing under the table, that would give him the condition addicted to Roslyn.
Yeah.
Was he not already?
I mean,
Perfect.
Jesus Christ,
All right.
though, that line, bravo, holy
Yeah.
fucking shit.
Beautiful speech.
Wonderful. Yeah. As he almost runs behind you. To flash back to the two of you that went around the side of the house. So, come around the side of the house, quickly, succinctly, and you see Abraham and Knox in not a very sexually charged embrace, but the two they're kissing, and it's soft and it's tender.
Let me double check. I don't have a token on whoever this person is. So I'm just gonna scream, Nox, there you are!
And the two of them kind of separate very quickly, looking very embarrassed. Nox is just like, hey, yeah, hi. I'm sorry,
I'm staring right into the fucking void as I look at him.
Sure. Roll me a gaze into the abyss.
9.
Not a critical success, but a success. Chloe, as you look, you receive a hungry reverberation from Mammon. Because this is something you will never have. you see the disembodied spirit of Nox Animeus. You don't have a soul, which has probably led you to suspect a few things about the nature of the soul, and if ghosts existed or not. This is a ghost.
Chloe's gonna snap out of it. We're close enough, so you probably, Tiffany, you know what she just did. She's just gonna literally just pull herself to your ear. She's gonna say, "That might actually be Nox. That's a ghost. That's a ghost."
Well, then they would know. Yeah.
And Abraham is looking like almost to the point of tears, embarrassed.
So, like, have you guys heard, like, that new song, the crazy, like, glitch pop one that sounds like, and I'm gonna cast Ring of Truth? Oh, no,
Nox.
Ring of Lies on Nox.
Sure. What's the roll there? Cold?
I believe it's dark.
Dark.
But let me see.
Um,
Yep, it's dark.
While you cast that, you do see that Nox leans over and says to Abraham, maybe, like, go get us, like, a drink or something. I'm really sorry. I don't know why these people are so fucking up my ass tonight. And Abraham nods, and you both have sharp enough hearing that you can hear, like, soft sobs as Abraham goes around the back of the house.
It's okay. We're not judging you. She's gonna say.
Abraham will just kind of look over his shoulder. There are tears coming down his face. Just goes around the back of the house and goes inside.
I feel really shitty about that.
There are worse things. Bye, Nox.
What's up? Why are you guys fucking...
Where have you been?
I don't know, like, I fucking fell asleep for a minute, I think, and then I just kind of was like... I don't know, I sleepwalk sometimes, so I was just kind of like walking around the dance floor when I woke up, I don't know.
Chloe's gonna pull
Yeah.
out from her pocket a joint, put it between her lips, light it up, take a drag, and she's gonna say, "Do you know you're dead?"
Okay, we could have, like, eased into that.
I'm not fucking dead, I'm standing right here, you sound fucking crazy.
Yeah, hey, Nox, who were you with before you kind of just, what was it, fell asleep? You were up in Eric's room with somebody.
I remember I was with somebody, but I don't remember who it was. Oh shit, I am dead.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Wanna hit?
Man. No.
So,
God damn it.
what happened?
s-
Like,
You see Nox is slowly falling into the ground.
Ah
oh,
shit.
no,
Ah,
no,
shit,
Their
no,
legs
shit,
have
ah, shit.
become incorporeal.
Ah shit.
no, 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 no,
Nox,
no,
grab
no,
my
no,
hand. Grab my hand. She's just gonna.
And he grabs your hand. He's like, "Oh shit, fuck, man."
Okay. Like, Grammy says that, like, you slowly get used to it. It just takes a while, depending on, like, new.
This is fucking sick. Yes,
Wait.
I'm dead.
You are! Yay!
Nice.
No,
Hell.
you got sacrificed! Nox, you
No,
got
this is
sacrificed!
fucking-
No, you got
Oh,
sacrificed.
that
That's
sucks.
bad. That's bad. But that means that you're right there, and, like, you're standing there, and,
But
like...
I'm a fucking ghost. I'm the living fucking dead. I'm a restless spirit. That's fucking metal.
See,
Don't
like,
abuse
the
that power.
existential talk from later, like...
Remember,
I'll do it that-
with great power comes great responsibility.
Nox, I need you to focus, buddy. Okay, look at me. Eyes,
Okay,
eyes.
what's up?
on me.
What's up?
Okay.
What's up?
Who did you talk to? Blast.
I was talking to your sister, Chloe.
She takes a big drag of that joint. That bitch. Do you remember what she was
you
talking
think
to you
she
about?
killed me?
No, there was a smell of fire and brimstone about the place.
Okay, all right. Fuck her. I'm a possessor ass. And he fucking
that's not a
phases
good-
through the wall.
Idea. Oh.
I mean, she doesn't have a soul, right? So, like, there's minimal side effects. Kind of.
I don't think that's a
I
good
just
idea.
lost
Azure doesn't think
Ross.
that's a good idea.
At that moment, Rosalind, you come around the corner with Derek.
So, yeah, with where we're heading, is this like heading towards the shed kind of situation?
Yeah.
Okay.
The shed
Cool.
sees a lot of action.
It really does.
It is
like,
called the
damn.
woodshed.
Yeah. So I'll text him and text the group chat. That,
Oh, you see them like about 10 feet in front of you.
Like,
Oh, perfect.
Tiffany has the phone up ready to text Ross and be like, Zonox is a ghost.
Yeah, and you see me just kind of making a beeline towards the in the general direction of the shed, but effectively straight at you guys.
Hey, you two, want to hit?
Derek's like, oh, fuck yeah, I'm about to take a hit then. Take a hit!
If that's what you're
Sure,
into,
Derek.
Derek. So, like, hi, Derek. It's
He
so
takes the
great
joint.
to
Yeah.
talk with you again. I have to
Oh,
help it.
that's-
He takes a hit like down to the nub of a roach, just scorches that fucking thing, scorches his own lungs, and hands it back to you. Holy shit! Here it goes! Here it goes!
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Hell yeah!
Impressive.
Alpha, Beta, Chi, or die! Hell yeah!
Never mind.
Oh my god, I've never noticed how pretty your eyes are before.
Oh yeah, you know I'm good.
And I cast
Think
Ring
it-
of Lies.
Sure.
And I rolled a 12, so it's 14.
Would you like a string on Derek Erickson?
Oh
Would
yeah,
you-
we're gonna pull that motherfucker.
Would you like to take narrative control? Or, in a rare turn of events, I will offer you a different option.
Oh.
Would you like to see into Derek Erickson's shame?
I would love to see Derek Erickson's shame.
I mean, you know,
Did we not
Rosalind,
already?
Rosalind's
So
already
as-
seen a lot of that shame.
As you hex him, and your ring of lies surrounds him entirely, a bit of your own natural divinative magic flows into him. And you see, because lies are often used to cover up shame. And in this moment, you see that all of his bravado and his known rage, he's known to be kind of a violent kid, covering up a deep-seated, inward-facing shame at his own homosexuality.
Oh, sweetie.
You see that shame in his mind takes the form of a very drunken kiss between Derek Erickson and Dan Claiborne that happened there when they were rushing for the fraternity freshman year.
Tiffany wraps her arms around Derek.
I mean, I could take the two of you if you want. Like, let's go.
Buddy, I'm a witch. Like, let's just cut this. Otherwise, you're gonna give yourself brain damage. Okay.
What are you? Oh, okay. What are you talking about right now?
Okay. All right. So, Do you know? I'm gonna ask you this beforehand, before we get to the stuff, so I get to drop this, so you will give yourself brain damage when you start to lie about this, since it's gonna be a big lie, and that's okay. So who was did you see Nox before, like the speed dating and everything? Because were they talking with who?
Yeah.
Did
So
Nox
I
go
was.
upstairs with? Did you see
Yeah,
either?
no, Nox and I went upstairs together because, like, Nox got really upset about the way that I was talking to, like, Brenna, and, I, we did, like, a line of coke off the dresser together,
Okay, yeah.
and then,
Mhm.
um, and then we ate some mushrooms, uh, and then there was a knock on the door, and I thought it was for me, so I was like getting readied up to like fucking smash it down big style. And uh Andrea was at the door looking for Knox, which was weird because it's like my brother's bedroom. But like I wasn't gonna be like that asshole who says they can't, you know, take the fuck truck to Bone Town in my brother's bed, because that would make me like a real downer. So
Mm,
uh,
yeah.
I just kind of like um and let them like have the room, and he's gonna make a roll really quick. He starts to sniff the air. He goes, "Do you guys smell rotten eggs?"
Oh no. We we should go.
And he's like sniffing the air before he actually drops down on all fours and begins to like smell the ground and make his way back around the house towards the woodshed.
Immediately following.
Yeah, I'm also gonna drop the hex on him before he hurts himself.
He will.
Right.
He would.
Yeah, he will. He's lying to himself, which is like a big lie, and it's fine. That's fine.
Okay, depending on where this goes, because I was about to call him Mammon for something.
He goes around the back of the house, like kind of like stands, like it goes to almost like a primate walk, like on his knuckles and his like legs. And he goes up to the door. He opens the door. Holy shit, dude. That's a fucking body.
Oh god.
Wait, what? Oh,
As you look inside, you see that there is another burnt corpse.
Wasn't it Abraham who went around the back of the house?
Was Abraham who went around the back?
I would like to gaze into the abyss at this body.
I would like to as well.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do something different.
All right, let's get those two gaze into the abyss rolls, and then go ahead and tell me what you're doing,
9.
Chloe.
Fed up with this and pissed off that Andrea is probably killing, maybe not innocent, I don't know, but people that don't deserve this. I would like to activate my ability Strings Attached.
Would you kindly tell me what that ability does?
You can ask the Dark Power, which is Mammon in this instance, for something that you really, really want. The MC will attach a price to the thing you want and hint at an undesired twist in its nature. If you pay the price, you will get what you're after.
What are you after?
I want to know for a fact if Andrea is the person behind these killings tonight.
Price is gonna hurt you.
What does he want?
Mammon want in return? What a great question. Mammon would like you to send his favorite succubus right back to hell.
No, not worth it. What'd you say? It didn't catch.
As you say.
Yeah, not worth it. She's shutting that down, that communication down immediately.
Ear in your ear. Oh, come now, Chloe. We've done so much good together. She'll
Not-
come back in a few years.
Not that.
You have no ambition.
Yeah.
You're going to have to grow some.
Like my sister.
I will have need of you very soon.
She's
Start
doing
to gaze into the abyss rolls.
Yeah. I was about to say she's trying to just shut that out now.
7.
7.
7 and a 9. Rosalind, as you gaze into the abyss, you see two things. As Derek Erickson is in the scene, and your gaze does pass over him, see a genuine care and appreciation for you. It's not desire the way it had been. Something is awakening in him. Something that'll be good for him. And maybe some of those intimate experiences that he had with you helped with that. And subconsciously, through your aforementioned words of encouragement and holding him through his own insecurity, for maybe the first time since you've left Hell, you may have planted the seed of something good. Something healthy and honest and true, contrary to your nature.
No, and as you said, that kind of being contrary to the nature. So there's not, I wouldn't say there's a full understanding of it, but I'm happy to see the character growth for Derek, and to see that something good is kind of coming out of the rough there.
As your eyes continue to sort of break down the scene before you as your gaze passes from him, you feel those same echoes of desire that you found the last time, home. But you get a little deeper this time. There is hurt here. There's pain. Something you know very well. Abandonment. There is a child here crying out for a parent that will never turn an active listening ear. There is the screaming someone who just wants to be seen, heard, and asked to come home. Tiffany.
Hi, I'm Tiffany.
With a 9. Yet again, you feel your perception drawn back. Again, face is blurry, hard to see. See the same gray feather dropped, and then flames surround them in the moment before they are immolated. See the face of Andrea McPherson, burnt alive.
So sorry, Chloe. I'm so sorry.
What? What'd you see? What?
It's your sister.
No. She's the one that did this. That's not her. That's not Andrea.
I saw it, Chloe. I'm so sorry.
No.
Between the brass wires that bind her wrists, Derek reaches up. He pulls Andrea's necklace out from the hands, the one that her dad gave her for her 18th birthday. Chloe, you recognize it immediately.
Fuck.
Andrea?
Oh my god. Chloe.
Andrea?
Tiffany's gonna grab
Yeah, group hug.
Chloe.
Group fucking hug. Oh shit.
And
So
Derek
sorry.
kind of hands it out to you. He looks a little stunned for a minute. I know now's not the right time, but I think I'm gay.
You are, sweetie. You very much are.
Oh shit, you guys! And he just wraps his arms around you.
Chloe is just dead 1,000 yards staring at the body. There's no way. In fact, she's now void gazing. There's no way. This has got to be a trick. This has got to be something else. Andrea is Daddy's favorite. She's the powerful one. She's the one that doesn't get caught off guard like this. She's the one that talks shit and makes things happen. She's the one that Chloe looked up to.
Derek kind of like sniffs you for a second, Chloe. Who did you talk to last?
What do you mean?
I smell a smell on you that I smell in here, but I don't know what it is. Who did you talk to last?
Were you just sitting with Odette?
Odette? Yeah,
Chloe?
I was talking with
Were we
Odette.
talking to Abraham?
And as
After
you
that?
looked, as your eyes have been fixed on the body, Chloe, you see caught on one of the pieces of wood here in the woodshed, there is a torn piece of green chiffon.
Odette. Oh. I'm gonna void gaze at that.
I will not require a roll from you here. Because I will offer you this. You have a nebulous string.
Okay.
We all do, and
We all do.
I'm taking that nebulous string and casting binding.
Sure.
Oh.
She is not able to hurt another person, as long as they're high enough.
Give me your roll. Roll a dark for me.
You've been doing so good. Don't change now. That's a 9.
9. Okay. Noted.
I got something. And actually, I think this might actually apply to everyone here. To use my infernal gifts here.
Sure.
In this instance, the prerequisite is time and intimacy is the prerequisite, and they have to be willing. So this is an optional thing. If you accept, I take a string, and you gain a gift until it is spent.
Sure.
In this instance, the gift of might is so if we have instances of lashing out physically, it's an automatic 10.
Oh, there's going to be some physical action about to happen, and it's not fucking.
Oh yeah.
The angel, the feather.
Yep.
As all the dots seem to connect, the succubus discovering a platonic root of intimacy with people you care about as a way to bestow her gifts instead of the deep cloying nature of the monster inside of her. Chloe, what are you doing? You said you were gazing into the abyss on the chiffon.
I am.
You hear a deep chuckle. Oh, dear, dear Chloe. It is heartbreaking to learn that the fallen angel are but one step away from who you serve. We were angels once, and this is what we have become for you. We did not fall because we hated God. We fell because we loved human. I gave you every step, every breath, since your parents sold you to me. I could have taken you away. I could have taken your sister away. Chose to let you live and love as you saw fit. To do my bidding and live what life you could aside. The ritual to return home. There's always a back door for God's favorite children when they sin. The life of a lover. The life of a soulless one. And a heart transformed. And they can come home. Show them that the war for the souls of men is not over. Be my fist and smash that do-gooding fucking angel into the ground.
Grant me the strength to do it, and I will send her to you.
You send me her soul. Perhaps there is ambition in you yet.
Don't get it
I will
twisted.
give-
This is revenge, plain and simple.
I will give you what you asked me for, but it will come at a cost.
What is it?
A memory. In fact, a collection memory. It will give you the strength you require. Do you accept?
What memories?
That's not the way this deal works.
Then I'll do it on my own. Memories are too precious. Memories are who we are, and I will not lose any more of myself to you, but I will send you her.
They are painful memories. They will do nothing but hold you down. I offer you salve, not a poison.
I'll live with it. I'm gonna attempt to shut down Mammon.
Roll me a cold.
You've been so pissed. You told a demon to fuck off.
Fuck you, goat man.
Also, I rolled a 9, and I choose to have my hex have a weird side effect.
That's 10 minus 1, so 9.
Mammon will recede. And the weird side effect you are choosing?
I don't know.
Ooh, you could always cede that to me and I'll make a weird effect.
I feel like that's dangerous.
You know what? It's Valentine's Day. You pick the weird effect.
Wonderful. All right.
Love it.
What a gift.
You are aware that your binding has taken effect. You feel an immense amount of frustration through the sympathetic bond. The weird effect is you can follow that frustration to wherever Odette currently is. You feel connected. You feel the sympathetic bond between you drawn taut into this in the same way that Nox was ethereal, but you could see them. You can see this ethereal cord. And it goes to the cellar doors that are right about 25 feet away from you.
Tiffany's going to pull out the lockpick and pull on that string to get Aisha to come to where we are.
Sure. It takes a few moments and Rosalind and Chloe, as well as Derek, see kind of absent-mindedly. Tiffany begins to walk towards the kind of old cellar doors.
Tiffany? Are you okay?
It's this way, I think. I can feel her.
Okay.
Okay.
Coming around the side of the house is a little red fox with 4 tails. Oh. Before she stands up and becomes Aisha again. What's up, Tiffy? What do you need?
So, how do you feel about kicking an angel's ass?
Oh, angels suck. Is there an
we
angel
go.
here?
Yeah, no. Yeah, down in the cellar. She killed 2 people. Let's go.
Yeah, let's fuck her up.
That's reason enough for me.
What a fucking bitch.
Yeah.
Right?
She killed Andrea.
Oh, baby.
And she killed Nox.
Oh,
Nox
I
got
just
better,
saw
though. Yeah, Nox got better. Nox is a ghost, so we can like at least talk around him
cool.
now. So
Yeah. Hey, hit me up after we fuck up this angel. I might be able to help you with your sister. Cool?
Okay.
Oh.
You know, kitsune, tails, wishes. It's a little bit of a monkey's paw, but I think I might be able to help you.
Better than what Mammon offered me. I mean, yeah, better than
what?
yeah.
Oh yeah, fucking demons. Demons
Yeah.
are like, they're not quite as bad as angels, but they're really close, you know?
We don't have time for this
I'm so
because,
sorry.
like,
Yeah.
no,
She
like
puts
if
the
we
joint
killed like
out.
2 people, like
Talks for later.
She
Yep.
puts the joint out on the bottom of her boot. And it's like, all right, let's fuck this angel up.
Yep.
She-
Also, sorry, real quick, with the whole gift of might thing, that was also offered to Derek as well, should he choose to accept.
Oh yeah, he took it.
Okay, cool.
Before we go down, the necklace that was Andrea's that she was given, Chloe's gonna put it on.
All right. So you guys open the doors. It is a deceptively long stairway down.
I'm also gonna text Dan that someone's killing someone in his cellar. I don't know if it's true.
As you continue to follow this ethereal cord, it leads through a long series of tunnels. You guys probably walk for a good, like, 2.25 mile through tunnels.
Wow.
You see that there are like symbols that have been like carved into the dirt walls here.
Do you recognize them?
No, well, how many of you have taken like theology classes or like world religion classes?
I feel like, considering the nature of Chloe's deals, she might have had at least a passing interest at some point to do some more research.
Sure.
Bringing
Knock one
Grammy's
out
shop
as an
into the
elective.
modern age, absolutely, yeah.
So the runes and the symbols that have been carved into the walls are of really a truly astounding multitude of world religions, cultures, and ethnicities. But they all have to do with the idea of being at peace with oneself. Defying one's inner nature to be one thing and allowing oneself to be two things. And as you kind of go through here, Derek's like, yeah, these tunnels go out to where we turn when the full moon comes around. And yeah, like all these runes in here, these are all, like, this is like the Hall of Fame of Alpha Beta Chi. Like when you have your first turn as a werewolf here, you like make your like mark and like leave something for the people that come after you. It's like this really big like brotherhood thing that like through the echoes of time or whatever, we let each other know that we're here for each other because we're all going through the same like shit, you know?
How do you make
Where
something
was
so
this guy?
kind be so weird, too?
Where was this guy for the past 2 years, Derek? Like, we
Yeah.
wouldn't have said all the shit we said about you if, like, live your, like, look at you. That's so cool. Look-
I don't know, man. I grew up in a weird religious household. Like there was already the shame of getting bit by a werewolf, and then like being gay on top of it, dude. No way. Not cool. Not banana bread at work. Not great.
But banana
You're
bread
not
at work?
home anymore.
Banana bread at work is a hell yeah, brother. Sister,
Okay.
sorry. I'm just used to saying brother after that, and it's just.
You're cool,
Look,
Derek.
hey,
and
hey,
I'm not saying
bro.
that as a joke. You're cool.
I'm gonna like take it by the face, like, hey, you're doing great.
Hey, I just wanted to say, Rosalind, I feel like I used you in the past, and I'm really sorry about that. I like you a lot, but like it's just not like that. That's, I mean, the shit we did together was fucking awesome. But like,
That's fine. Yeah, no, that. I mean,
and maybe I'm not like totally
Honestly,
gay. Maybe it's like fucking Abraham said. It's like a fluid spectrum. You know, and maybe I just like the bottom, and that's okay.
We're always in a
Totally
we're always in a
fine.
state of flux. We always change.
Hell
That's the nature of
yeah.
humans.
And I'm about to fucking change right now. And he starts to like he rips his shirt off and like throws his like Letterman's jacket on the ground.
Can I just say that's like bravo on that segue?
And like
She's gonna
fully-
take the leather jacket.
fully morphs into a like 4 foot tall at the shoulder, like 500-pound, and just fucking takes off down the hall, down this tunnel.
Doing
You know-
great, sweetie.
As we see that, Chloe's like, even through all the emotion that she's going through, she just says, did any of us have Derek turning out to be a cool badass on the bingo card for today?
Not even. I had that we would find him dead in a ditch, and I'm gonna lose senior bingo. So, all right, pick up space.
I don't feel bad about like any of my regrets about sleeping with this man on numerous occasions are gone, and yeah, when we're done with this, I need to get fucking laid. So
That's
let's
the
go.
plan. We almost. But you know what? We'll cross that bridge when we.
If we
get to
live,
it,
if
but
we
let's
survive,
go.
I am going to confess
still
to
get chicken
Evangeline, and yeah.
Yes.
If you survive, you are going to go into a room with Evangeline, and we don't want to see you for at least 3 hours.
At least.
That's all?
Although we
At
will bring
least.
you snacks.
At least.
Or if you want to like
Minimum.
have other people join in, I'm not opposed to that. But that maybe not for the first time.
Okay, that's enough for me. And she starts shoveling.
As you guys make your way with... Aisha is just, like, unfazed by all of this, just smoking a cigarette as you guys walk. As you exit this tunnel, as it begins to lead upwards, you exit into, like, the forest around the town of Ogden is thick, and you're not used to seeing clearings in that forest, but you walk out into the most serene and beautiful clearing. There's a gentle waterfall that just provides this soft, almost ASMR level ambient sound. This clearing is probably a full, like, 40 feet in diameter. The moss that carpets this clearing is soft and pleasant to the touch. There's a large stone tablet which sits in the middle of this clearing that has stone steps carved up to it. And you see Odette with Dan Claiborne tied up on the stone tablet. And as you exit, and this lupine Derek is just pacing circles around Odette, he looks out to all of you. And then her eyes lock on Tiffany. What have you done? What have you done to me?
What needed to happen, bitch?
So
You
before we get
killed
too far into
my
this,
sister. That was my job to do. You had no right to take her from me like that.
Don't understand. Don't understand. This is the way it must be.
Alright, kinky party's over, sweetheart.
I cannot remain here any longer. I want to go home. Go home.
You can't do it at the price of others. That's not how this works. You're sacrificing people to get home. And home is what you make it. Like, that's not how this fucking works, Odette, alright?
And you see that her ashen gray wings unfold. And where once, assuredly, they were full and beautiful, feathers fall like autumn leaves. The skin on them is covered in sores and weeping, infected wounds. I must go home. And not remain here. This is the way. This is the price. The heart of a lover. The heart of the soulless. Heart transformed.
No. You're not gonna do this to go back to someone who is willing to let you go through this. Alright?
This is what God demands, mon Dieu.
Then God is no better than a demon.
You've forsaken me. And you see she falls to her knees, and tears of molten gold begin to melt rivulets into her face. They fall to the ground, sizzling and solidifying. She looks up with tears in her eyes. Did he me here? Am I not enough?
Enough of this pity. And she's gonna fucking... And Chloe is just dead set now. She is striding right up to her, and she's gonna attempt to like grab her by the neck and start choking her.
You lash out physically.
Mm-hmm.
As you've been given the gift of wrath.
Gift of might. Sorry.
Gift of might, yes. This will automatically be a 10, which is a critical success. So you can choose to deal an additional level of harm, since this is a lash out physically.
Oh yeah. Yeah, more
And
harm.
She can't hurt you. She can't hurt anybody.
Yeah, so she will take 2 of her 4 harm. As Chloe, you wrap your hands around her neck and squeeze. You see, as a gift from Rosalind, inside of the palms of each of your hand, where you're used to this numbing cold that is the air above the lightning storms of Diz, it now becomes foul heat. The very furnaces of Avernus erupt from your hands around her neck, scorching deeply into her flawless, pale flesh. As you squeeze and her eyes are wide, she doesn't look at you. You choke her. She's trying to say something, just looking up towards the sky. Tears falling from her eyes. They burn your hands, but you don't feel them right now. You feel raw and unabated hatred.
Chloe's not even saying anything more. She's looking dead at her as she does this too, and just a growl from her throat.
Should we?
What are the rest of you doing?
Sorry. Just for your tracking, as the gift was expended, that I marked an experience for that. So that was
Indeed.
one of the conditions for that. So
Got you.
just yep. Hey, I appreciate it. Homies help homies always.
Exactly.
Should we just let this happen, Roz, or?
I don't know.
Aisha just keeps smoking.
Hey, Aisha, can you help me get Dan?
Sure, yeah.
Thank
We can do
you.
that.
Look, she can't hurt anyone, right? How long? For how long?
I don't know. It worked, but I don't know for how long.
Chloe, go ahead and roll me another volatile, please.
Oh yeah, she is just doubling down.
Are we any different if we let this happen?
No,
8.
she wanted to go home.
You will inflict an additional level of harm. So you brought her to 3 out of her 4 harm. So you can see the blood vessels in her eyes are beginning to burst. Her hands reach up and just hold yours in place.
Tiffany's gonna walk up behind Chloe. Chloe, if you do this, you can't take it back. Sweetie, you can't.
She took my sister from me. She took my sister from me, and I'll send her to hell.
I'll come up as well. We can't do this. You know that.
Roll me another volatile.
At this point, I would like to try and pull the string that I have on Chloe to try
We're gonna
and
have-
call it to loosen her grip, but it can happen after that since you called that first.
Yeah.
We'll have Chloe roll another volatile.
4.
4 is a failure. You will not inflict any harm.
And add an experience.
Yes.
Yep. Whenever you fail a roll, you add an experience. You're gonna pull that string, go ahead and make me a... This will technically be a cold roll to shut Chloe down.
Okay.
Since you're pulling a string, you will add an extra die to this roll.
Excellent. That works out great because I have a -1 to this.
I will say that the moment, like, both of you actually saying that, what you did, and I guess narratively tying that into the failure of her roll, she is wavering. Her hands are still on her throat, but she wavered.
With even with the extra die and with the -1 factored in, a grand total of 6.
6. 6 is a success. Not enough to inflict a condition. Chloe, you feel the words of your friends sink in. I will go so far as to say this. You are not sure if what you're doing is right or wrong at this point, where you were very sure before.
Fuck! She's gonna let go and tears start streaming down her cheeks.
Tiffany's gonna wrap Chloe in her arms.
Another group hug.
I need to make a roll for Derek. Good mark of experience.
Oh no.
Seeing the pain that you're in, that all of you are in from this. Derek failing is going to be forced to give in to his darkest self.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no.
As this large wolf that he chose to turn into, consumed with protectiveness for the friends that he's found tonight, and fully stands up into the bipedal wolf man that you've all heard that the werewolves turn into on the full moon. Sinks both of his hand claws into her spine and rips her into 2 pieces.
Wait, are we standing over her?
He reaches between you all and rips her to shreds.
Is it possible for me, like, if we can see him, for me to kind of put myself in the way? I mean, if that does harm, then it does harm, but...
I will say you can attempt to mitigate the situation.
Okay.
This is
Yeah.
going to be a volatile roll on your half.
Understood.
It may be defensive, but it is still lashing out physically.
Understood. Actually, if I can, I'd like to pull one of the strings that I have on Derek as well to kind of help me out in this role.
Ooh, if you would like to pull a string on Derek, then I don't need a roll from you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I want to. I'll go ahead and pull a string and
Let me make sure that I'm
put
correct
myself
here.
between the two. Because I know he's kind of like the beast is taking over and he's lashing out. So like, if me jumping in the way of a big angry animal gets me hurt, then fine. But I can't let
And
it rip her
hey,
apart.
could help with pulling him out of that darkest self. While this is going on, Tiffany's like whispering in Chloe's ear, like, I mean, the ritual isn't complete. Like Aisha said, there's things we can do. Like it's not hopeless. Not hopeless.
Let me read
Now-
you the final sentence of the darkest self of the werewolf.
Okay.
You escape your darkest self when you wound someone you really care about, or the sun rises, whichever happens first.
There is another thing that is going to factor in here as well. He has the gift of might.
So he is
So,
going to deal you 3 harm
Okay.
as his claws
That hurts.
sink into your chest. And you feel your form begin to unknit as he begins to pull you to pieces. Before the eyes go wide. He slowly begins to shrink, his hands still in your chest as he is
Don't.
naked, cold, and above all else, afraid of himself. As he pulls his hands out of your chest and stumbles backwards.
I really like that fucking top.
Oh shit.
My
Oh
God,
fuck.
okay,
Oh fuck.
okay,
And
okay.
he runs back into the tunnels.
Yeah, okay.
Rosalind.
Well,
Kind of dropped
We're
to my
gonna
knees
just-
there and bleeding all over the fucking place. That hurt. The
You-
top is just gone at this point.
yeah, no, okay, we're gonna, yeah, and Tiffany's gonna use the Letterman jacket that she picked up and just kind of, like, try and staunch the bleeding. Okay, yeah, no, okay.
Do you hear behind you? Which of you has a blade?
I do. Why?
Um,
Why? Okay, just it's gonna be fine, Ross. It's gonna be fine. Okay, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be.
I can fix her.
Fix her.
Need blade.
And she'll pull this very nice, small silver ornamental ritual knife out of her bag.
She will reach back with the blade, since she is at a full 3 trespass. Will perform a miracle. As in one fluid swipe, and dealing the final harm to herself. Odette Martineau looks to the heavens. This
You cut out there.
Turn your mic, baby. If you're gonna make us cry, at least make it clear.
If this is the price, you are a cool god, and I have loved you regardless. She severs her own wings. Rosalind, you are healed fully.
Oh.
And whatever else transpired because of this final miracle from a very hurt angel will be revealed in time. As her form quite literally disseminates into golden light before it burns in the bale fires of the abyss. The only thing left behind, single ashen gray feather.
Buzz, are you okay?
I don't know how, but yeah.
Okay.
Chloe's just gonna hug Rosalind.
And Aisha finishes untying Dan from the brass wire. Dan
Where's
sits
Derek?
up. What the fuck was that? Oh, Derek
I
probably
told.
Derek probably ran back to the house. He's got a place he goes when he's, fucked up about himself.
Okay,
I
all
don't-
right. You're gonna go talk to Derek, Dan? Because you guys need to talk about what happened, okay? Because Derek's feeling bad about himself. It has been a long fucking night and someone deserves to feel good about themselves, okay?
What are you even talking about right now?
Go talk to Derek, okay? Because Derek needs to figure out himself. He's already feeling weird about the fact he's gay, okay? And that wasn't my place to tell you, okay? It wasn't my place to tell you.
We fucked.
But like, I
You
know,
don't have to
I
tell
know.
me
I
anything.
saw it. We don't need to talk about it, okay? So you need to go talk to Derek, and we're gonna, yeah,
All right,
and we need to get you a new top, unless you want to walk around like it's on you.
Yeah. Also, just really
Shame
quick.
it's
I'm
not
sorry.
my
I don't mean to
outfit.
like interject here. I would really appreciate it if you didn't tell anybody about this place. That'd be great.
I don't know
You're
what you're
super
talking
safe with
about,
me.
and I'm going to grab the feather, shove it in the
Well
bag.
played, man. And I've got the Letterman, so I'll use that to make myself decent enough to walk around. That top is gone, unfortunately. I'll have to get another one.
And with the long
I'll go
walk
find it.
back through the tunnels,
Chloe's been silent this whole time and will remain silent through the whole.
we'll pan out on this wonderful holiday one-shot of Monsterhearts 2 with a few little monologued out with some help from our players' scenes. It's a long walk back. A lot to think about. You've seen a lot. Seen the nature of toxic masculinity, both inward and outward. Seen the nature of what it is to feel abandoned and let that rage drive you to horrible things. Let that hurt within you drive you to horrible places. We've seen the intensely complicated dynamic that occurs in the dissection of romance and physical attraction. As you all exit in the back of the house, we'll start with epiloguing Chloe out. As you come up the stairs, Chloe, look towards the woodshed. Door still hanging open from where you left it. And you know what is in there. Or at least you thought you did. Because Andrea McPherson stumbles out of the woodshed.
Chloe's just gonna run up to her and hug her. Probably the first time that she's actually ever done that.
You wrap your arms around her.
Thought you died, you bitch!
I did die, you bitch. And that's when you notice her hair that had been dyed black pretty hastily for this event is beautiful ashen gray. She goes, got my soul back, bitch.
Fuck you.
Well, now fuck you. Now we have to get you out of your deal. I can't have you having powers that I don't have. Fucker.
And she's just crying and hugging Andrea.
She holds your face in her hands for a moment. I love you. I'm so sorry that what happened to me happened to you. And, bitch, we're going to make sure Mom and Dad can't ever do this again. We're gonna fucking kill their asses.
Yeah. Yeah.
No one will ever love you like I love you until you find an amazing woman who will love you more than I love you. Okay? Alright, now let's go get fucking drunk. And find some fucking wet to slide in, am I right? Let's go. God, I miss how fun parties are, having a soul. I'm sorry, that was rude. You still don't have yours. We're gonna get it. We're going to get it.
Chloe's not even caring in this moment. She's just crying and smiling and
I
looking to her
imagine there
friends.
is the final shot of Chloe that we will get for the evening. Seeing Chloe brought into a very Victorian style dorm led by the hand of Evangeline Ackerman.
Yep, that was the next thing I was gonna say, is that she wanted to, probably after taking maybe another hit of a joint and a drink, and with the encouragement of her besties.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Of course. Absolutely. 100%.
Roslyn.
From knowing Derek, I know where he would probably go and try to hide to get away from everything when this happens. So that would be the first place that I would look.
Yeah. See, the weird thing about Derek is that Derek has existed in a microcosm here. Derek's from Ogden, one of the few people whose families actually live here. Like, he doesn't even really need a dorm because he could just walk a few streets over to where his parents live. And you walk a few streets down and you see he and Dan sitting on the roof outside of his childhood bedroom window that you've been in many times for many purposes.
Yeah.
And you see the two of them just kind of like holding each other, sitting on the roof, just looking up at the sky. Their backs are to you at this point. They look happy.
I'm gonna make my way up there. Not really trying to necessarily be sneaky about it. Climbing up there, there's that one piece you step on that always creaks. Just more or less gives me away.
As you step on that stair, you see a head poke out of the kitchen. Derek's older brother, Eric. Like, oh, Roz, what's up?
Oh, nothing much. Just meeting up with Derek on the roof. You know.
Oh yeah, he came in with Dan a little bit ago. You want something to drink?
Maybe later. But I'm good for
All right.
now. Thanks.
Yeah, no, just hit me up when you're done babysitting. Maybe we've got something to talk about.
All right.
Hey, by the way, no big, if you're not cool with it, I think you're fucking beautiful, and I've thought that for a long time, and you've always, like, been, younger than me in school and stuff, and, like, I didn't want to make it weird, but, like, I would really like to see if you would be cool maybe going on a date sometime. If that, if that wouldn't be weird. Like, maybe, there's this trail that I like to hike now that I have, like, time for that, because I'm not running the frat. We can make, like, a day trip out of it, and, like, no strings attached. I was just, maybe you wanted to go out sometime.
I think I'd like that.
Great. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here. And he tosses you 2 40s. He says, take these up to the boys.
All right. Text me later.
I appreciate it.
I'll make my way up there.
And you do, and you can hear from inside the window that they're kind of like in that soft space of both laughing and crying together. Just talking about stupid sports stuff, or every time Dan brings up something sweet and cute, and Derek's like, or that time we banged behind this place, and then it's it's their own language.
Oh.
You climb out onto the roof, and Derek and Dan both turn. They're like, "Oh, Roz, what's up?"
Hey. I realize I'm just wearing skinny jeans and a Letterman, like no top underneath. Just
they don't seem phased. They do this a lot, so
Yeah.
like. And
they know
for
me.
Dan's first 2 years of college, he was pre-op, so like they're used to it.
Yeah.
And
They know me. And
Yeah.
always got something hanging out. So
and Derek's like, "Hey, look, that wasn't me.
No.
And
I know.
I'm really sorry about that. But we gotta be at peace, like fucking Eric says all the time. Like, we make pain and love in equal measure, and it's not about reconciling them. It's about living your truth."
and I'll come over. I'll got the 2 bottles here. I'll hand one to Dan and crack open the other, take a swig out of it, and hand it to Derek.
Hell yeah, Raw's coming in clutch with the malt liquor.
You know, I've been thinking a lot. I like this side of you.
Thanks, Ross. I love you in like a totally like gay way, you know?
Same.
Sick. Do you want to like
And,
hang out up here with us for a while? We were gonna like howl at the moon in a little bit, but like we were gonna wait.
Don't have to wait on my behalf. And
Hell yeah.
you know what?
We're werewolves. We're gay. That's the camera will pan off.
And yeah, as a night of drinking and just that kind of bonding, and it turns into a quick hookup later on as like as friends kind of deal. I could see that kind of being a steady thing moving forward.
Figure it out.
Yeah.
And
don't
it's
have to
cute
figure
because
it
my
out right now.
boyfriend's
Figure
your
it out.
boyfriend.
I mean, we may not have time to take a trip to Paris, but they can still show me the Eiffel Tower.
That's fair. That's fair.
There you go, Roz.
Oh
Good
no! I
on
just
you.
And with that, the camera will
Rachel, breathe! Oh my god!
pan over in finality. Tiffany Gladstone.
Sorry, Rachel.
Tiffany, it's been kind of a weird night for you. This was all generally like the struggle of heaven and hell is a little way above your pay grade.
Way above my pay grade. My grandma's emailing people. Like,
Yeah, and that was kind of weird. Your grandma doesn't really do that, but you've known Dan for a while. I mean, I guess it's not super weird. And as you kind of make your way back into the party, Paige Turner kind of catches you. So hey, what's going on?
Hey, I was looking for several drinks. And your brother?
Oh yeah, Logan said he was looking for you. Like he's been around the whole like party looking for you.
Oh, I was doing some things with my besties. You know how that goes.
Yeah, no, I know. I totally get it. Don't hurt him, okay? I don't want to have to kill you and wear your face for about 60 years. So
You don't want to wear my face. It takes a lot of, like, upkeep.
it won't for me. I just have to cut it off
I'm
once
trying-
and it'll work.
I'm trying to make this lighthearted because I have no intention of hurting your brother. Your brother hurt me. Like, I keep trying to talk to him, and I
What
would just
the fuck
like
did he do to you?
I would love to have a conversation. He sent me a whole wall of text about how he didn't want me to respond, and then he wanted to sit down and have a conversation.
God, he
and then
did
I
it
tried
again.
again.
Oh,
Is there
he-
other girls
He
talking
no.
to you?
No. He used
Like,
to do
it's
this.
just,
He used to do this to our mom. It's complicated.
It's the whole like mommy issue. I can't
No.
handle that right now.
When he gets frustrated with himself, he takes it out on himself, and he puts himself in a really bad headspace. It's not yours to deal with, but it's a thing.
Like, does he actually want to talk to me? Because it just seems like he does not want to interact with me in any way, shape, or
He's-
form. With
He's a complicated kid.
I think
he
we all
doesn't-
got baggage. Like,
Yeah, okay. Full disclosure, he's like... He'll tell you himself. It's complicated and he's got a lot of moving parts. So just be gentle.
okay.
Great. I think... He's probably sitting on his motorcycle, brooding into the night or whatever.
But he's
that would be.
sitting?
Yeah, he should be sitting.
Okay, bye!
And you run off, and surely enough, sitting on the back of a very meticulously maintained 69 Indian panhead. Just kind of like smoking a clove cigarette. He kind of watches you walk up. Hey.
Are you sitting? Like,
Yeah, but
this
you're not.
good?
You're not sitting down.
Okay. And she's gonna get on the back of the bike.
Sick.
Okay.
That's kind of
So-
fucking awesome. Okay.
Okay, so you wanted to talk. I've been
Yeah.
trying to talk to you. I would love to actually have a conversation with you. You seem really nice.
Yeah, I'm dead,
Okay.
and I know you're a witch.
Uh-huh.
And I think you're rad. I would like to hang out and maybe like date you or something.
We would have to go on dates where you would have to talk with me while we're not sitting down. Like, we could walk,
But could
and
okay. Can we work up to that? I really like sitting and talking.
we can sit and talk.
It establishes a point of neutrality, and I know you're not gonna try and cut my arms off.
Why would I try and cut your arms off?
That's a long
Like,
story.
have you had bad relationships in the past?
I mean, I've
that
only really had
hurt?
one, and it's the guy who like made me. So
Gotcha. Okay. So
And
let's start
he
with you're
kinda-
taking me on a date.
he kind of pulls his Led Zeppelin shirt to the side, and you see that both of his arms are stitched on. That his neck at the base of the skull has been stitched to the head. He is a Frankenstein's monster, for lack of a better term.
Really sorry that happened to you.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't even really like. Every part of me is from a fucking different person, so I don't even really know who I am. You know.
Well, I mean, everybody has to use different parts to make themselves, even if it's like metaphorical or like metaphysical. We all have different parts that make us who we are, and yours just happen to be physical, and that's still you. Like, those are your parts.
Do you want to go get a
If you want, I
milkshake
can
or
do
something? The diner's open.
Yeah, we could get a milkshake, and then if you would like, I can definitely do a further inspection to verify that those are in fact your parts.
Next time, I kind of just want to talk. That's cool.
No, I'm just making sure you know that I am in fact interested in you
Yeah.
completely. Yeah,
Yeah, I
okay.
mean, you're sitting on my motorcycle. That usually means like you're into me.
You said I had to sit in order to talk with you, and so I was willing to do that, yes.
Sick.
Are you taking me on a date now, or not?
Yeah, there's another helmet in the saddlebag. Safety first, please.
I think I'm really going to like you.
Rad. And when you put the motorcycle helmet on and drive away. And I am so sorry this was such a long session.
Don't
But
be.
that
This
is
was
where we will-
fantastic.
Draw our first holiday special of Monsterhearts. Alpha, Beta, Die.
I loved it so
Amazing.
much. Thank you so very much for running it, Avery. This was amazing.
Absolutely. Thank you all so
Yeah.
much for sticking around with us and really pushing through to the end. We'll go ahead and we'll go around and introduce ourselves one more time on the way out. And then we will bid you all a good time zone. As always, I have been literally everyone who's not about to introduce themselves. I'm Avery. You can find me on all of the social media platforms at Golden Quidian. I'm also right here on the Rolling Nomads as a community ambassador, which I always forget to mention. I am Calamus Acris on Witcher Ways of Old. I am Erebus Kai on Book of Saints. And very soon I will be Edgar Waite on Berlin Bloodlines. Thank you all so much. We'll go ahead and pass it on over to a first-time player for me. So excited to have you at my table, David.
Oh, I thought we were going to be doing it in a different order. I didn't think I was next.
Oh, I switch it up every time.
I know, I love it. So yeah, like you said, this is our first time playing together. This is actually my first time playing with Az as well. So,
Yee!
played with Rachel a couple of times before, but always a pleasure. So yeah, I am David. I am the project manager here at the Rolling Nomads. I play Thalys over on Scion Godsend, the game we have over on the Onyx Path channel, and I also run our D&D game, Colder Than a Twitch's Wit. Excuse me. Yeah, you can find me on Twitter at DG the Nomad. And yeah, if if you ever want to get in touch with the Nomads as far as like being able to do games with us, we just recently did Eldritch Automata, the Kickstarter for Gehenna Gaming, and that went great. But that was all through that networking, so yeah. And I gotta say, Avery, I didn't know about this game until you brought it up, like the Monsterhearts system at all. Like, never heard of it before. And spent a couple of days before the game, like basically since Sunday, I've been just going through all the books and like learning all the things, and I love it. I love every second of it. I would love to play these characters again and continue that in the future. So maybe that's something that we can look at adding to the billet for the Rolling Nomads,
Yeah, absolutely. I'm totally down. And very quick shout out to the wonderful, amazing crew at Powered by the Apocalypse who makes Monsterhearts, Monster of the Week, Tremulous. Amazing people. I haven't gotten to personally meet you guys yet, but I'm trying to. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and
that's all
throw
I
it
got.
on. Yeah, thank you, David. Thank you so much.
Of course.
Let's go ahead and throw it over to my wonderful Valentine and my perfect partner,
You're overselling me. But
Nah, sounds
hi.
about right.
Hi,
yeah.
I'm as or as I was on the social media because I think I'm funny. And tonight I have been Tiffany Gladstone, a bubblegum witch, who's going on a date with, I'm so happy for her. Look at her go. This has been great. Thank you guys. I really enjoy these games. And if you're ever interested in Monster of the Week, I run that.
Yeah.
David.
the wonderful kind of like very 90s teen special Buffy the Vampire Slayer inspired TTRPG.
I'm down.
And last but certainly not least, no, not to dig on anyone else's performance this episode, but my personal favorite performance of this episode, Azure.
How can you make me blush both in character and out of character? God damn it. Hi, everybody. I'm Azure or Rachel. You can find me over at the azurebutterfly.ttv. I am also here on the Rolling Nomads as a creative director. I have my studio, Azure Storytelling Studio, or ASS for short, which Avery is going to be joining me on. Yeah, I'm in games too. Right, yes. Ingrid of Sintra, Witcher Ways of Old. Prince Julian of Volstadt in Transylvania Beckons. Soon to be Maria Russellini in Berlin Bloodlines. Yeah. And tonight I was fucking Chloe McPherson, and I actually ugly cried on stream as a real person because I was feeling the emotions from that, and I almost choked out an angel. Get fucked, Odette.
Get fucked, Odette. Well, that'll be the hashtag of the play out. Yeah, thank you all so much for being here. Thank you to our viewers for being all of our Valentines and spending this time with us. We love you so much. And we'll catch you on the next holiday special, which who knows when that'll be, but we'll get around to it.
We'll see.
Monsterhearts 2. Thank you all so much. Happy time zone.